Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream this evening. Hope everybody's doing well. Metal, you're first. Congratulations. And welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the more I re-listen to some of these boss themes from Dark Souls 2, the more I'm like, I like to hear them, but it's like, they're not, I don't, like, they're good, but it's just, they're not unique enough, maybe, to, I'm not entirely sure, but just to the point in which I don't remember some of these. Like, maybe, like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, that's that one, but I don't know if I could pick them out individually. Like, maybe the first few, but, like, Old Dragon Slayer, I probably couldn't tell you. Especially if you were, giving them to me out of order. Some bosses have the same song. Yeah, I actually just noticed that, just before I started streaming, Rune Sentinels and Smelter Demon have the same theme. Now, what I can say about their theme is that I remember that because it's very good. I don't remember if it's used with the blue Smelter Demon. I imagine it would. It fits for both. But why does it have to? Though, to be fair, Dark Souls 1 did reuse some themes for bosses. And it's not like Demon Souls isn't guilty of that either. Though, that's just in one case, if I remember correctly. Which that's just the Tower Knight and the Penetrator.
Bruh.
It's just surprising. The more I go through this playlist. And his song is 4 minutes and 2 seconds. That's one thing I do know about the way the songs were made. If I remember correctly, from old content creator Hellkite Drake, I believe he had said, and I think this goes for the entire soundtrack. At the very least, with Sir Alon's theme, is that the lyrics in that were all like synthesized. It wasn't actually done by a choir or anything like that. So, if I remember correctly, it's probably the same for the rest of the soundtrack. It was all just synthesized, which is interesting, and maybe that's also why Dark Souls 2's, some of its themes anyway, aren't that memorable. The only song from Sekiro I like to remember is from True Monk. Yeah. I wouldn't know. I still have yet to beat Sekiro. I didn't get that far in it. I'll stream it at some point. Like, I already forgot what this song... I forgot what this song was. Had to look back at it. Like, it is good. It's just, it's not memorable. It's like I've played Dark Souls 2 so many times. It's not like I, you know, turned down the music a bunch. I don't know. Maybe it's partially, too, that there's just so many bosses as well. It's kind of hard to remember all the songs. Even this song they reused for a Great Soul Best. Yeah. Soul Best. Yeah, Great Soul Best. Did they? Let me think which one. I don't want to see your response just yet. Let's see, there's Freya. This big man. I don't know what it is about Dark Souls 2 that I have trouble remembering the 4 lords. Or the Lord Souls that you need sometimes. Also, it was the Rotten. Big dude. I'm blanking on the other two at the moment. A little tired. Yeah, I want to say it was either the Rotten or Freya. I want to say it was Freya because it's like I can almost picture just the laser beam and just it's weird. The laser beam, she fires and then just that theme is Freya. Yay! I was like I could just almost picture it. Just that moment in which the laser beam fires. Yeah, that's something I'll need to talk about as well at a point. I just hope it doesn't kill the entire video. Because, like, I certainly do want to have ads enabled on the video, as few as I can if possible. One at the beginning, maybe one during an intermission or at the middle, then one at the end. I do not want to have the video, if I can help it, filled with ads like YouTube likes. It'll ruin the pacing completely if I don't have them set up in the right way. Regardless of that, I don't want all this hard work to essentially go to somebody else. It's like of course I'm making it because I want to, but I still want to get something out of it. It's half and half, of course. It's like I want to try my hands at video essays. I want to gloat for having the biggest and longest retrospective for Dark Souls 2 on YouTube. I do want to try to convince people to maybe shit on Dark Souls 2 a little less. As I said in the beginning of the piece, I can't convince you not to hate Dark Souls 2, but maybe just look at it in a different way. I don't know, all I can say is there are several things motivating me to give this a try. And it's not simply just because I do want to do it. I want to see what becomes of it, or what comes from it. There's some Rune Sentinels. Let's set up the PS5 controller. One moment, and then we'll go ahead and get started. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's like when the chorus or choir kicks in. Pretty good. It's like that part where it does like yee-haw. This part, actually. Like, I have such vivid memories of fighting both Smelter Demon and Rune Sentinels, just throwing their shields and jumping all over. Though it is surprising how many bosses in Dark Souls 2 have multiple bosses for the fight. Like, how many do Dark Souls 1, or does Dark Souls 1 throw in? Not to mention, this is like second or third area, depending on where you're at, for the most part. After Majula. I'm saying third if you go to Hades Tower of Flame first. Even then, there's No Man's Wharf, but so then maybe it would be fifth. Or fourth, not fifth. Because, like, there's the Rune Sentinels. And there are 3 of those. Speak of the fucking devil. And then there are the Belfry Gargoyles, which I like the idea of the fight, though I don't like how it's executed. I like that they come up throughout the fight, but it just gets to the point where it's like, if you get overwhelmed, or I should say, if it's a DPS battle, if you don't kill them quick enough, then you just get gangbanged. It's still possible to win, but it's extremely difficult, especially by yourself. If you don't have Masterless Glencore with you, the summon in the Belfry. My first playthrough, I think I died every boss at least one time. I want to say probably 2, though it's been such a length of time. I can't remember. They have a bit too much poise. Absolutely. 100% agree. If you mean the Belfry Gargoyles, absolutely. 100% agree with that. Not to mention, you can parry them, and it's one of those enemies that you can parry them, but it's just, it does nothing. Like, I'll do it because I'm a, I want to show off and I'm a dickhead, but it's just, realistically, it does nothing. You parry them, and then just immediately they are back to doing what they were. Also, Dark Souls 2 and Scholar have the same icon. They have not noticed that. I also haven't had Dark Souls 2 and Scholar on the same desktop before, so I just did that now. Oh, Lost Sinner theme. Oh, yeah, that was the other one, Lost Sinner. She was next. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Other one was Icarus Earth. Old Iron King. I love that they give him a nickname and it's just not used. Like, that's an incredible fucking nickname. Icarus Earth. And it's only mentioned in, like, 1 or 2 dialogues. I think it's probably just 1, though. And that would be Shalquar. Sweet Shalquar. Enchanté, who mentions it. Good news about the recordings, at least. How long did that one go again, actually? That went for... let's see. The first one was 17 minutes and 30 seconds. And that was 4.35 gigabytes. And then the second one was an hour and 19 minutes and 51 seconds. And that was 25.6 gigabytes. And it seems there's no issue with it writing to my my one hard drive, so that's good. My HDD. And that's 3 terabytes, so I think I'm in the clear, at the very least. Welcome to Dark Small Smooth. Parry Souls. Wait, what do they say? Parry Souls Parry. Scholar the first parry. Yeah. Parry Souls Parry. So I think I have decided I definitely am going to replace the towards the beginning of the essay, the bit about Resident Evil 4 in regards to it being, you know, I think it's a masterpiece, but I don't think it's perfect, and stating that, you know, despite me thinking that it is a masterpiece, no media or literature is without its faults, at least maybe from an opinionative point of view. So I think I'll replace that, as I was saying last stream, with going over some faults that Dark Souls 1 had. Though I am having a little bit of trouble thinking up some things that I genuinely disliked or didn't agree with Dark Souls 1. At least, not that I need that many, but I could use maybe a couple more examples. Like, of course, you could say 4 directional rolling and no omnidirectional rolling is very confusing why they hadn't implemented it until Dark Souls 2. Which, you can also say, an argumentative point, why Dark Souls 2 is good, is that it finally added omnidirectional rolling. So for directional rolling, the upgrade system for infusing weapons is a little complicated with all the different kinds of ores. And boss weapons especially are a little confusing because they work sort of like Demon Souls in that regard, in which you upgrade it to like +6, like a +6 spear or something, or straight sword or what have you, and then you can make the boss weapon out of that. It's just that becomes confusing. I added a question mark by that because I don't know how everybody else feels about Dark Souls 1's upgrade system, but personally for me, I rarely ever infuse weapons or make boss weapons because the process is so confusing and complicated and you need all this ore.
Come back anytime.
All these different kinds of ores.
7 months molasses smuggling.
Woo. I got an emote thanks to Tiny Tark's subscription. Thank for the 2020 speak up, Tark. And welcome, I hope you're doing well. And thank you for that read sub, of course. 7 months. 2 more and you get your sub, baby. Actually, I'm surprised Bri beat you to, or almost beat you to a sub, baby. You've been watching longer. And then another point, of course, that is like, for Dark Souls 1 having its faults, is undeniably Lost Izalith. Like, nobody is like, yeah, Lost Izalith is the best area, or it's a perfect area, or no, it's fine. No, it has its fucking problems. The dragon butts pasted all over the area, which you could argue for lore reasons why they're there. Regardless, it just seems lazy and copy-pasted. And then, of course, Bed of Chaos is an infinitely frustrating boss, and probably the worst boss in the series, design-wise. Maybe not conceptually, because they had it initially able to move around. I think that probably would have been fine enough. Though with its sweeping attacks, I'm not sure. I like Izalith more than Catacomb/Tomb. I mean, it looks better. You can actually see more. And I mean, Tomb of the Giants is just, it's bones and rocks. No, Izalith has very nice architecture. I will say that. Like, maybe environmentally, Izalith is... In environmental design, Izalith is better. But with what's actually contained within Izalith, I think is the issue. Like, nobody's going to say, oh, yeah, Tomb of the Giants and the Catacombs, oh, they were such beautiful areas, or they were well designed. Like, maybe you could argue that for the Catacombs, but Tomb of the Giants, you're in darkness. And it's just rocks. The only good thing about Tomb of the Giants is the view in which you can see the outside into the demon ruins. And even then, that's not even right. I don't know if anybody ever noticed. The area that you can see from Tomb of the Giants in Dark Souls 1 to the demon ruins, it's very beautiful. But those, like, ruins along the side, carved into the wall, those don't exist in that area when you're actually there. Like, not from that point anyway. Like, they do on the way down, but it's showcased as, like, far up, and even then, there's a bunch of them. It's just... It's very nice, but... aside from that area in the Tomb of Giants, the one area I do have to argue I do genuinely enjoy are the caves right before all of the pinwheels. With that slim path, right after you can see, like, Ash Lake. That I would say I genuinely do enjoy that area, and I wish there was a little bit more of it so you could go spelunkying, if that's a correct term. Since it is based off of real caves, even then, it's just if you're standing still in that area, it's that wonderful, just absolute silence. And then just the dark abyss. Not literal abyss, but just darkness below. You can't see the bottom of the cave. So it's like, how big even is this cave? I wish there was more to that section, but... Came at a very clutched battleground, 150 points, and we were losing 15-3 and won somehow by 1 point. Pretty good. Pretty good. What is a battleground, though? Is that a thing in WoW? Yeah, Tomb has the skeleton dogs. I mean, at least it doesn't have copy-pasted dragon butts throughout the entirety of its section. Like, there's stuff to, you know, look at and grab in Izalith, like, before you go up that route to actually get into the main part where near the boss. But it's like, why would you? It's like the only thing worth anything in that area to grab is, if I remember correctly, it's a soul of a hero or a soul of a great hero. And I think there may be a divine blessing in that area. It might be past like a route that's kind of in the way and you have to go all the way around it. Again, Izalith is it's a nice area conceptually and like visually, aside from the pizza, the pizza lava. But it's like that's all it really has going for it. It's like the enemy placement and then the boss itself, which is one of the main bosses in the game. Just nah. 10v10 or 25 plus against the same number. Came at the top of the charts though. Nice. Congratulations. Last time I played Dark Souls 1, I got a red slab from the first tentacle enemy. Base drop rate. Jesus. Oh, I wanted to ask before I go ahead and start up here. I know there's not a lot of people in chat right now, but for those that are, I've been trying to puzzle this out, and I think I may know why. But why is it that people generally go to Forest of Fallen Giants first, as opposed to Hades Tower of Flame? Like, if you've seen my Dark Souls 2 playthroughs, you'll know I usually go to Hades Tower of Flame right off the bat, because I like the bit of challenge with that, and I enjoy doing it out of order. Even to the point in which I was trying to go through No Man's Wharf and just getting my ass handed to me. But I think it's suggested by both the Emerald Herald and by Crestfallen Soldan to go to Forest of the Fallen Giants first. But I know Soldan does bring up Hades Tower of Flame in his dialogue. Maybe because for the key to the blacksmith? What? No, I mean on a very, very first playthrough. Why would you go to Forest of the Fallen Giants first? So, like, you don't know that the key is there. Because you have to buy it from Valencia. Because it's like, it's not like Hades Tower of Flame is out of the way. Like, it's just on the other side of Majula. It's not like Majula is all that big. I've just been trying to puzzle this out internally. I went there first because it was just there. Maybe if we hop in game, we'll be able to see exactly why. Also, if you missed, we decided to just make Priscilla. Because I thought for our characters, so we agreed on last time, we'll make this will be Priscilla's very like a skinny small girl, so we're going to have her use all like the strong weapons. She's essentially going to be a quality build, and then for our caster, he'll be a big beefy motherfucker. So I decided on the big beefy caster's name, which will be Big M, based off of the Hands of God weapon from Demon Souls, stating, "Ooh, and these weapons are owned by the legendary Big M," which just makes me think Big M, it's Big Miyazaki. So, with this, it's Priscilla M, Priscilla Miyazaki, because Priscilla is Miyazaki's waifu. So that was my that was how that worked out. Also, I need to change the overlay color again. I'll probably change it to blue to reflect the winter. I'm gonna turn off the light. Farm 50 stones for the fist ring and make it fist only run. No. I've done that before. How are we sounding on audio, by the way? Should it be a little bit louder? Or does it sound about right? As I talk and we play the game. It's good? Okay. It's too hard to go to Majula. Look, this is just, it's how this has to be. So let's see exactly why you would go to Forts of the Fallen Giants first. So you come down this path. Initially, you'll see 100 dozen messages that will tell you to, well, not drop off there. Yeah, drop off right here. So I think most people don't generally go through the archway here. So I would say that more often than not, people, because of the messages that are placed here, tend to drop down right here and then grab the binoculars. Morningstar, Cleric, Sacred Chime, and then the binoculars are right over there. Try rolling. How was your first impression of Majula? Very good. Very good, I'd say. Though as the game went on, of course, there's the issue with the NPCs. They don't do anything once they get here. And you can list that off for, like, every single one, pretty much. They don't move once they get here. So, like, my only thing I could think of is because there's this torch here. And because if you go down the path, because there were 100 million messages whenever you first start the game, telling you, oh, there's an item right there, you can see a path right here. But let's talk to some NPCs. And of course, light the bonfire. And of course, this was the Souls game to introduce, whether you think it's a good idea or not, being able to fast travel from the very start without needing the Lord Vessel. Which, I mean, that's just the thing that would continue to be in every Soulsborne game from here on. Like, there's an argument that the way Dark Souls 1 did it is good. However, if you were to somehow, if you're able to find Ash Lake early and go down to there, you have to make that trek all the way back up. It's kind of shitty, but that's another thing with Dark Souls 1. It's like you're your own firekeeper as opposed to in every other Soulsborne game. You have a hub area specifically. Like Firelink is a hub area, but not in the regard that you need to necessarily go back there because you don't. I was on the way to Hade, but I didn't know how to open the gate. It's like it's right there.
Are you the next monarch? Or merely a pawn of fate? Bearer of the curse. I will remain by your side till this frail hope shatters. Take this with you. May it ease your journey. Go on and see the king. He who made Drangleic what it once was. He who peered at the essence of the soul. King Vendrick.
May level up by the power of the Emerald Herald.
Bearer of the curse, seek misery. For misery will lead you to greater, stronger souls. You will never meet the king with a soul so frail and pallid. Seek those whose names are unutterable. The four endowed with immense souls. Their souls will serve as beacons. Once you have found them, return here to me, so that hope will not fade away. Bearer of the curse, seek souls, larger, more powerful souls. Seek the king. That is the only way. Lest this land swallow you whole, as it has so many others. Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul. But whatever came of it, those who come to Drangleic seeking salvation soon lose hope and turn hollow. It happens to them all, sooner or later. That blue knight at the base of the tower, his spirit is already broken. Although he does offer sound advice. Perhaps he is a foreshadowing of your own future. That tiny thing inside the ruins. An ancient being that will mock your very existence. She imparts sound wisdom, provided you find her on a good day.
And just smell good.
The sign you bear will drain your very souls. And without souls, you will turn hollow. Stay strong. Do not lose hope. Even when you have precious little time. For when the undead dies, it is never truly dead, but only one step closer to hollowing. Not all undead are hollows, but all hollows were once undead. If you find an Estus shard, bring it to me, so that I may ease your burden. Over the hill and past the forest is the king's castle, where a man peered straight into the essence of the soul, but whatever came of it.
So, she doesn't mention anything about Forest of the Fallen Giants, but I know Salden does. I think Dark Souls 1 has no level up waifu because you can't warp. I'd say yeah, for one thing. I mean, Priscilla was supposed to be kind of the heroine. Or like a major character that would probably serve as a level up waifu. But yeah, just like I said, Firelink Shrine isn't... It's a hub area, but it's not like every other hub area in which you need to come back to actually do something. I mean, you don't have to, ever.
You're undead, aren't you?
This is going to take a hot minute, by the way.
You have that distinct scent, the smell of irreversible fate. This is Majula. It is a kind of settlement. A place where life is almost normal. And in Drang Lake these days, there are very few places like that. I am Solden. And like you, I lost everything. And now I'm here. You probably heard that it was possible to break the curse here. Well, that's not true at all. There's nothing here for you, me, or anybody. Do you know much about souls? Even I'm not certain, but I'm told that the soul is the essence of life itself. Anything living, sentient or no, supposedly has one. What we call the curse is traceable to the soul. Do you see what that means? To be alive, to walk this earth. That's the real curse, right there. We undead will never die. And that's quite a predicament, really.
Real quick. Hang on, I'm about to be mad in a second here. Well, it stopped the recording for whatever reason, and it's saying it's within the NVIDIA container, and I can't delete it. It's saying it's corrupted. Kind of throws a fucking monkey wrench into my goddamn footage, now doesn't it? It literally will not delete. Like, it's not even showing up in the gallery either. That is infinitely infuriating. Because it's not like I can't get the footage again in Scholar, but it defeats the purpose of keeping this consistent. And again, the fact that now it just won't even delete because, oh, NVIDIA containers opened. Yeah, I'm only continuing to end the task. Oh my god. It's like I noticed the thing up in the corner wasn't fucking popping up to say that was recording. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay, so... Nope. So anything short of essentially getting the footage from Scholar, and by that I mean the dialogue, I would have to just remake a new character. Which is infuriating because creating good old Priscilla M here took long enough. Because otherwise, again, I would have to use footage from Scholar, which... maybe not necessarily. Because to what point am I actually going to use the footage? Thoughts, chat? Been put in a bit of a foul... in a bit of a foul state. Because, oh, I guess I'll just not record, and then I guess I'll just corrupt myself, and then I guess I'll just refuse to close the program. It finally did, and I deleted it. Also, I guess I'll just stop recording, by the way. Oh. My thought, at least, is when I say to what extent am I going to use the footage. It's like, for the most part, I just need the dialogue, necessarily. Maybe. What are your alternatives while you talk over the video? This is the thing, too. It's not conceptually there. I'm just gonna forget that happened, and I'll worry about it when I get there. I'll just keep an eye on the top right corner.
There are 4 beings in this land with giant souls.
Good news is the mic wasn't fucking on from last time.
Go from here, you'll sooner or later come up against them. Each has a powerful soul. And a terrible curse. If that frightens you, then you ought to just give up right now. Like I have. Do you ever cry out for help? The journey of an undead is long and treacherous. You'll face invaders from other worlds at every turn. If you need help, why not proclaim faith in the Blue Sentinels? When you face danger, the Blue Sentinels will come to your aid. Protection is yours if you wish. You need only accept their kind embrace. I see. Then you'll have to brave this treacherous journey on your own. If you ever require help, come back anytime. I will stay here and pray for your safety.
I still say Saladin is the best Crestfallen. In regards to how nice he is. Like, Hawkwood is the best in regards to his growth as a character, but Saladin is the best in terms of how much of a nice guy he is.
Do you feel lonely here? It suits me just fine, as I've nothing left anyway. It will grow on you, this place. Give it some time.
That's when you actually learn his name.
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire?
Oh wait, did he have dialogue that says his name?
Will
I
take you
forgot.
to the forest of the giants.
So see, he says that there.
There was once a great fort, but little of it remains. You may just find something there that will be of use on your journey. But don't venture too far inside, or you might not come back. Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate.
Over there.
In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is perilous. The gate is rigged with some contraption. But how it works, I just don't know. Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth? I don't know what it's like down below, but I wouldn't suggest trying to find out. Besides, you'll never make it down there. Not without a ladder of some sort. The flame you see there is a bonfire. They exist all across the land, beacons to we undead. If you are tired, try resting beside the flame. The flame heals us.
Interesting that he mentions the bonfire after he tells you where Forest of the Fallen Giants is located.
Long ago, a woman called a firekeeper watched over each bonfire. She kept the flame lit and guarded it from those who would extinguish it. I wonder where the firekeepers went.
Things betwixt.
Did you notice any letters on the ground on the way here?
Right here.
These are messages that have jumped the fissures between worlds. In Drang Lake, the flow of time is convoluted. Things shift and waver, twist and turn. Poignant wishes, dashed dreams. The messages convey our very inner thoughts.
Tri-tongue butthole.
If your will to soldier on falters, try leaving a message. Somebody out there is sure to listen.
Tri-tongue butthole.
You may notice symbols that appear upon the ground. These are summon signatures. They call upon spirits from other worlds through the schisms in time.
X420 Dank Koosh X.
If you fear hollows, find summon signatures to call upon spirits to help you.
He says that like the only enemy in the game are hollows.
Do you see the way beyond the bonfire? There was you, but don't.
You can learn best gesture in the game. Welcome. You can still enter Way of the Blue.
May you find peace on your journey.
Also worth noting as well, Salden is, I believe, the only character in the game to have a mismatched set. And at least to this point, the only character in Dark Souls that has a mismatched set at this point, not Dark Souls 3. Because he's wearing the Wanderer's leggings, and then he's wearing the Knight set. Otherwise, for like the gauntlets in the chest. And as we discussed last time, the deaths in Scholar, I'm pretty sure are higher than the deaths in the OG Dark Souls 2 at this point. And the DLC text that give you a hint as to where to go to find the shrine. Which, when they first released, of course, they just broke down walls and made new entrances. At least for 2 of them. Elaeum Lois was already a shrine. So it's like they didn't have to change anything with that. So let's talk distance for a second. We did last time with Hades Tower of Flame, but let's just reiterate that. So the entrance goes down, and it's about, let's say, like there. To the circle with the gates. And so you go down some stairs. And you end up at this water gate. You go through the water gate. Then you make a turn. And then suddenly you're all the way over there. Whereas in Dark Souls 1, or if this were more accurate, Hades Tower of Flame would more so be like right there, I'd say. Much, much closer. Forest of the Fallen Giants isn't accurate either, because if you go through there, go through the gate, go through the path there, then you end up in the forest, maybe like right there, and then you climb up, and it's like, it's insinuating it's much farther away. So like, if we could just take a guess, I believe where my head is would be, what would it? Bird Tower. What the fuck was it called? But like the second bonfire in the area. And it's like from there, it's like you can say whatever you want about the rest of this. It's all, you know, packed together, but it's like the path to get there, it's like no. Cardinal. Yes, thank you. Cardinal Tower. Yeah, if that's supposed to be Cardinal Tower, which I'm pretty sure it is, actually, I'm nigh positive it is, because it's like you can see the roots on the side right there. But it's just the path to there isn't accurate either. Over there is like the shaded ruins, and it's, you know, like you have that right there, and that it's just some of this, it just does not line up. Not to mention, if you go to the other path to Undead Copse, it's like right over there. There's this massive forest that you just do not see from anywhere. And you could say, oh, the mountains are blocking it, but it's a massive forest suddenly. As an alternative, you could say that, at least for a little more realism, what is it, the, Lost Bastille is probably maybe like, actually, in fact, it might be right above my head, unless that's just a rock. It's very hard to tell, but like right there-ish. But still, you can't see it from, anywhere from the assault fort once you're on top of there. So it's like, it's more implied that it's kind of over here, maybe. And then also something I'm just noticing right now. Look at the way the water is everywhere else around here. And then look at the way the water is. It like rises up there. Like that doesn't look right. The way the water rises like that. Like there's no horizon. It's like as if the water just goes up. Do you see it? I'm not the only one that's picturing that, am I? Like right above my head, the water like rises rather than being this like straight horizon. It's like it rises right there. That does not look right. Is Lost Bastille not on an island? Kind of. I always, because like you can see some of the bottoms of the towers, it always looked more so that it was kind of just built into the water. And I mean, in the main tower, right before Lost Sinner, that's essentially what it is. It's like you're going under the waves at that point. That's why the lower portion is flooded partially. It's like it doesn't fully make sense. But again, it's just like, as neat as it is seeing, you know, all the areas, or at least some of them, from other points, it doesn't make sense geographically. It's like Forest of the Fallen Giants, or the Salt Fort, I should say, rather, because you could say that, you know, Forest is like right there. And it's like, that's fair enough, I guess. But the Salt Fort should be probably more so over here-ish, I would say. It's like the path you take to get there is not that long at all. And you can't even say that's a matter of, oh, time's convoluted. No! That's not right. Time is... geographical locations should not be convoluted. It just makes no sense.
Who are you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door. I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key. Chop chop. I'm a blacksmith. Bring me that key.
You can climb through the window. Exactly. Climb through the window. The entire thing is basically an open roof. Because it's, you know, broken apart on the top there. Like, this one is, like, perfect for his size. You just climb through. It makes no fucking sense. So you have multiple options to get into here. But you can't. Because you need the key for the door. NPCs in Dark Souls 2 are dumb. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Now, if you want to say that maybe because he doesn't realize he can climb through the windows, Lenegrast, is because, you know, he's so hollowed, there's no other dialogue to suggest that. In the entirety of the game, he is a sound-minded hollow. Or undead, rather, not hollow. Hollow would mean he has no... he's lost his soul. He's undead. So I'm gonna have to start pulling up my binoculars. Reminder, don't forget to two-hand your binoculars. You can see exactly where that asset is. The cloth there, connected to that little square, rectangular piece of wood, which is the same one on the tree all the way over there. And that's just, you can see that's just placed poorly on one of the branches. This continues to be very ridiculous. And yes, of course, Lenegrast looks like the the design for the Digger King Archstone in Demon Souls. He is stored in the balls. Yes, it is. Welcome, AC. Hope you're doing well. I like Lenegrast, but man, is he dumb. If y'all ever really looked at Salden, by the way, he has a interesting face. That was something else I wanted to check out, was This should be differently colored. I learned recently. Yeah, so you can see her eye is differently colored here for whatever reason. In version 1.0, I've been watching Lance McDonald play the PS3 version of Dark Souls 2, unpatched, version 1.0. Emerald Herald's eye is actually the same color as the other one, so it's normal. It's not like this hidden one here. So meaning either they goofed up or they patched it in later on purpose. Is this an open world Dark Souls? I mean, they all kind of are. It's no different than any of the other Souls games. Anyway, but Solomon. Pretty little. Let's see if I can angle this right. Yeah, he has he has a bit of his mustache on his mouth there, and his mouth is always open. It's like, it's not a player character model. He's just straight up an NPC. Which is something different compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3 in that regard, where it's like, well, for the more like player-looking characters that you meet out in the world, Dark Souls 2's NPC characters, they are just their own entity. It's not like they're a player character type, or like an invader in the DLCs where, you know, they act like a player character would, if that makes sense. They have their own moveset. Yeah, movesets. So like Ben Hart of Yugo, he has this fucking weird way he walks. Same with all the other NPCs as well. Dark Souls 2 is like NPCs rather than player character like NPCs. Again, though, I fail to see why people go for Forest of Fallen Giants first rather than here. It's not like it's not visible. It's like you can see it. And Soldan even mentions, and you can see, you know, Hades Tower of Flame just the same as you can see the Salt Fort, Forest of the Fallen Giants. Yeah, that's something I didn't really notice before. The entire bit here is like built in. Yeah, same with technically the mansion here. That's kind of built into the rock wall. Yeah, it's like the whole thing cuts off like pretty much like right here. Then Mowlin or Maulin, I can never remember. I think it might be Maulin.
Hello there. Welcome to my shop. I'm Maulin.
Maulin.
And I sell armor. Oh, sorry, please do have a look at my wares. I could really use the business. If you'd be so kind.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and buy stuff from him in this run, and then in the caster run in Scholar, I won't buy as much from him, I think. Because there are some differences in his dialogue, I believe. Not too many, but they are there. Though maybe I won't buy anything right now.
I came from the west, from Volgan. Have you been there? It's a lively place, vibrant with trade. Very competitive, of course. And you have to grease the wheels to get anywhere. But I didn't have the funding for that, so I left home in hopes of striking gold. It's been years since then, and I've made very little headway. I don't even know why I'm still here. Everything's all run down and dying. It's terrible for business, really.
You know what I would have preferred?
A group calling themselves the Blue
hold
Sentinels
off.
have gained much power in Volgan. You can't even run a shop without their blessing. They claim to be working for the greater good, but it's absolute hogwash. Oh, by the gods, why the hell am I here? Oh, by the gods, why the...
Oh, we'll buy something. Buy a glove. I'll buy skinny boots.
Thanks very much. And do please come again.
So, what I was going to say is, I think I would have preferred if Lenegrast had set up in here. I mentioned this last playthrough as well. I don't understand why he didn't set up in here when clearly you have smelting forges here. It's like this place is an armory. Why would you not set up in here? You can fucking smith in here. This is a smith's workshop. And instead he sets up in just this little dinky, like half crumbled building. What I would have preferred is like if Lenegrast, because that way it would have added to, oh, the NPCs, they actually talk to each other. Is if Lenegrast instead had set up in there with Molin, and they could be like business partners in a way. He would sell the shit, and Lenegrast would make it. Because it's like, sure, you have the anvil in here, and you have all these tools. But I believe Lenegrast had already said he set up in here. Like, I get it, Molin is an armorer, and Lenegrast is a smith, and Lenegrast, you know, he does his own thing. I feel like it just would have made more sense. Maybe if they switched buildings. I don't know. Because it's like, it's not like you can't see weapons in here. I mean, they're right here. And, you know, there are shields as well. I don't understand that. I'm also a little confused with this back room. I like it, but I don't understand why this had to be up a ladder. Bedroom, I guess. Where's the bed? Maybe it's a back room. But again, why did it have to be up a ladder? They don't need beds anymore. Sure. Yep. Okay, I wasn't sure if there was still an Estus Shard Flask here or not. Answer is yes. Yes, there is. Again, reminder from last time that the, hang on. No, hey. Huh. That's weird. Oh, because I'm not actually equipped on it right now. That'd do it. No? Huh. I know I can't see it now. The Handmaid's Ladle actually lowers some of your stats, and like it increases your adaptability. Which like I'd never heard of before. But apparently it does. And I can't get it to show now for whatever reason. It's because, again, I was on the wrong weapon. Yep, there it is. Yeah, so if I go over the Handmaid's Ladle, it increases my, what is that, endurance? It increases my endurance, vitality. It lowers my dexterity, and it increases my adaptability by 2. And then the others by 1, and decreases dex by 1. I don't understand that. I've never heard of that prior to last stream. Just like... As Nagri had said, it's just one of those things that Dark Souls 2 does that just, it makes no sense at all. And I agree. And then there's these fucking pigs. I have no idea why they would include these enemies here that can chase you all over Majula and kill you. It's like, it's not like they do small damage, but like if you're standing talking to someone, you can fucking die definitely. It's like they aggro very, very far. Like, see, here they come. It's like they follow you up to the tower even. I don't understand why they would include these in the area. Like, the only other reason I could say would be because they rarely drop a cracked red eye orb. Sorry, a cracked red eye orb. But it's just like they aggro so far. And again, there's that block of wood that's reused on the building over there. I don't know if they can actually get past the gate here. No, I don't think they can. No, they definitely don't. Dark Souls 2 enemies have broken aggro range. They would follow you at the end of the world. Maybe that was one of the ways to kind of fix players running through the areas. I gotta say, everybody brings that up. You know, players running through the areas. I mean, I don't, but it's like I've never had that issue. Like, if a player wants to run through your entire area, then it's like, I don't see what the problem is. But then there's also the point, I don't understand why they would. If, you know, unless you're, like, speedrunning. Not to mention about these pigs, too. They're, I'm hitting them pretty good with the, broadsword that I'm using, but they're difficult to actually hit with some of the weapons. Running through Shrine of Amana. I would disagree with that. Everybody who says... Everybody who said that Shrine of Amana was, a hard area at, launch, when, like, it was unpatched, and the maidens with their seeking soul arrows did a lot of damage. Like, granted, there's that, but like, it's not hard to dodge them. It's just a matter of maintaining your stamina, and even then, it's like you can stand in place and then just move a little bit to the left, and it'll barely miss you, but it's like you won't get hit. It's not that hard to avoid, I feel, and that's not even a matter of, oh, you know, I've played Dark Souls 2 so many times. I thought that back when it released. It's like, I don't understand. They hit hard, but the area is not hard. It's easy to dodge these. And you can see most of them. That too. But yeah, like running through Shrine of Amana without killing any enemy, I can see that being an issue. Because their range is pretty ridiculous. It's like, they are definitely heat-seeking. Another thing as well I want to see. I just want to see if they can hit NPCs. But I don't think they actually will. Not without, like, a lot of trouble. But even still, it's like, oh, I'm talking to the Emerald Herald. I'm trying to level up. Oh, I'm getting pelted by pigs. Or like, oh, let me go talk to Salden up here.
I will always be here, watching over you.
Here I am talking to Salden. Here comes the boar.
Hade's Tower of Flame lies beyond the far gate. In the cathedral, the Apostles of Blue gather. But the road leading there is...
The
gate is rigged.
It's just like, what was their fucking thought? I do not understand. All the enemies have the rusted iron ring equipped. Yeah, the Archdrake sect, they fucking suck. And the fact you can't parry those guys is odd. I'm gonna fucking die too. Then the thing too is that if they're close enough to the bonfire, you can't actually rest at it. Because, you know, oh, they're enemies. I don't understand. I do not understand why. What was the purpose in including enemies in your hub area? That, granted, you can't aggro easily, but once you get near them, you have to kill them. Or either rest at the bonfire or just run away out of the area. Cat Pog. Cat Pog.
Oh, undead are we? And one without much time remaining. Just about ready to fall apart, I'd say.
I miss cats in Souls games.
Not exactly the time to be chatting with a cat. Well, suit yourself. Oh yes, you may call me Shalqua. Enchanté. So, what did you want anyway? Ooh, you smell wonderful.
So, Shalquar does covenants.
This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away so that something new may be born. Isn't it wonderful? This place is fascinating. We receive only the most peculiar visitors. Folk like yourself. It's enough to keep
two-headed
even a cat
binoculars.
amused. Are you going to see the old ones? Those four who have grown so incredibly ancient. They must have sprouted quite a thick coat of moss by now. For heaven's sake, no one even knows their names anymore. Imagine that. Yes, nothing like yourself. For you have a most pleasant scent. It grows nicer with each passing day. Have you made friends with the man by the sea? He's lost everything. Absolutely everything. The only thing he's good for now is a few tidbits on covenants. Covenants are a type of, well, contract, you might say. You give something to gain something. That's the way humans like it, right? It might be just the thing you need. But what does a cat know? Did you see that oddly formed rock behind here? Long ago they called it Victor's Stone, as I recall. If you wish to face greater challenges, speak to the rock. Although, you'd just as well not. This place is already dead. Everything will crumble and waste away, so isn't it wonderful?
So, a difference between covenants in every other Souls game and then this one, sorry, every other Souls game and then Dark Souls 1, is that if you leave a covenant, you won't lose out on rewards, and you might sin, but you don't lose covenant rank, if I remember correctly. And so you just abandon covenants at will whenever you want. But you can also see your ranks now, rather than in Dark Souls 1, in which it's just like, oh, guess. Just guess. Or check your check your HUD. Alright, all good, Tark. Thanks for watching. Take care. And so she'll sell some Some fairly helpful rings, I'd say. Ring of the Evil Eye is definitely good for starting players. Silver Cat Ring will help going down into that gaping hole in the earth. Red Eye Ring, I could say, would be good for phantoms, helping other players. Name Engraved Ring, good for multiplayer, of course. And the Ring of Whispers is like one of those secret rings that you need to find the use for, but you can get early on. And then, of course, some helpful items for new players as well. Homeward Bones, Prism Stones to mark your path, Alluring Skulls to deter enemies away from you, and then Lloyd's Talismans. Because technically, some of the enemies do heal with Estus in the Salt Fort.
Satisfied? I'll be around if you ever come back.
Mechanic, if you kill the pigs with the Champion Covenant in 10 times, they become bigger pigs, and if you kill them enough, they become one giant boar. I know they changed in New Game Plus, I had thought. Is that accurate? That that if you kill them 10 times with Champion's Covenant, then they will just turn like that? I thought it was a new game that changed that. But Xiaoquar did bring up the perfect segue into which we can go into discussing the Champion Stone. So you get some random Homeward Bones here. I don't know why they would be placed here. We are in the hub area. I appreciate Champion Covenant because it's another way for players to challenge themselves, and they do get something genuinely good out of it. If you, get 50 Awe Stones that drop randomly from enemies, or you can farm from some NPCs, and you get 50, you will get a ring that will increase your unarmed damage, and you can power stance while you're unarmed as well, which it's actually very powerful. It's surprisingly good. It's not like a fucking gimmick. Like, it's better than the Cestus, or the Castus. It's just you can't obviously buff your unarmed fists. I'd like to. This will set you upon an arduous path. Okay, to join? Are you prepared to join? You want to join? Let's go ahead and test that pig thing right now. Champion's Tablet. View the names of the glorious champions. This tablet, chiseled from the victor's stone, has engraved the names of the brave warriors who have offered the most awe stones. Those actually don't... those don't seem like hacked numbers. Wow, this actually looks like... This actually looks like a normal player. Who's level 436. Did over 1,000 damage with Fists of the Turtles. It's really good. Yeah, I think these are actually legitimate. That's surprising. But I do appreciate the optional challenge that you can add to the game yourself. Okay, so let's for my own sake of testing, let's try to kill these boars. Now, is it do we have to kill all 3 boars 10 times, or is it killing one 10 times? They do slightly more damage. easier with, Oh, never mind. That's all we got. Something else to appreciate, too, is whenever your character gets exhausted in regards to their stamina, it's like they breathe, you know, really heavily, and then they recover. They regain their composure. And it's same with them being at lower health. They'll start to, you know, lean forward more and more. I'm gonna die to the boars. Gonna have my gamer card revoked. Oh god. You don't need the Covenant, but kill them 12 times. Even still, that one of those things that just Dark Souls 2 does. It's like, why? Same with the Handmaid's Ladle, just raising some of your stats. It's like, why? No dupers like in Demon Souls and Bloodborne, or any other Souls game. So do I need to kill all of them 12 times then, or can I just kill one of them 12 times? All of them? Alright. But I don't need Champion's Covenant. I'll keep that on. At least for the moment. Get a few more souls at least from this. Actually, I wonder if this might be easier. Not by a lot. Oh, I got guard broken. Yeah, get in the pit. Get in the pit. Get in the pit. Yeah. So that's 2. Yeah, these things are a pain in the ass to kill, no matter what level you are. So how many times then, once they become 3 bigger boars, how many until it becomes 1 giant one? Like, do you even get anything out of the bigger one? Do you get like an increased cracked eye orb drop rate? Like, what is the purpose? It's also interesting considering you know, enemies will stop respawning after a certain number of times that you kill them. Times 2. Jeez. You're all right though. Who the fuck finds this shit out? Like, another possibility they could be here is just so it's like, oh no, I'm short a couple souls. Oh, I can just go ahead and kill the pigs. Okay, but like they only give so many souls. I don't see any valid reason for them to be here, and even then, for them to have 2 mechanics behind them, kill them 12 times. I really wish I had a different weapon for this. Do y'all have any theories as to why? 'Cause that's all I'm coming up with right now. Is that they're there as a means to, like, farm? Maybe use the morning star? See, it's my strength. I mean, maybe two-handing will work a little better. Yeah, there we go. Mostly. I just can't one-hand it. I'm sorry, I saw the message, can't use it. Forgot I could two-hand it, technically. I can get bleed off on these guys, too. Also, chat, help me keep count. So that was 3, correct? Yeah, you can see here, with my health being so low. It's like you really, like, hunch forward. I don't think any other Souls game has this. It's like there's a visible difference from your character in regards to your health. Don't know if they become bigger with the Covenant on. Does Covenant Champions stop enemies from respawning? Because no despawns?
You do?
Good catch. At least that'll make them a little bit easier.
Oh.
Well, who's to say what number we're at now? Let's just say we're at 4. Yeah, that bleeds nice. Don't need to count. Well, then how will we know whenever we're close? I mean, we'll know when we know when they do change, but... This is for extensivity. Is that a word? Extensivity? Extensivity. Extensiveness. I've been trying to remember if there were any other, you know, because we have nothing better to do right now. I've been trying to remember if there were any other contests before Dark Souls 2's release, aside from the Shield one. that I think was just hosted through Facebook. Because I feel Twitter for brands was much less popular at the time. Because, I mean, you can even see that through the starting page for Welcome to Dark Souls 2. Whenever you log in, it's like there's only Facebook. You know, I hope we get to the point in which a Souls game, just in that information, whenever you log in, welcome to welcome to Elden Ring. Join the official Discord server. I don't know why I find that funny. It's just Discord seems like such an unofficial type of thing. For, you know, gamers.
Bruh.
To interact. It's the gamer form of Skype. But I don't know, it's just always weird seeing like big game companies be like, yeah, join our Discord server. It's like, what? It's a side point. Yeah, I can't think of any other contests that Dark Souls 2 had. Unless it was like the random like art challenge or art contest. As opposed to, you know, like the shield one. I mean, just like pure art, not designing a shield. Talk to Zaki and George about everything. Miyazaki, hey, are you busy? I wanted to ask you a question. Yeah, bro. What'd you need? That's what he sounds like. Do you think Miyazaki has a Discord? He just sends you memes. Let's talk about feeds. I know what you meant, but... ah, yes, bird seed! Miyazaki, 4 a.m. on Discord adds you. Or he DMs you. Or he adds the official Elden Ring server. Just with a picture of a foot. He's like... and like, that's it. Just the @ and the picture of a foot. Like, Miyazaki, come on, it's 2 a.m. Come on, Miyazaki, again with the feet ats. This is 6. It really makes you wonder, you know, how good will the feet look in Elden Ring? You wanna know how, you know, Miyazaki didn't fully dip his fingers in the whole Dark Souls 2 process for the most part? It's because you get Skyrim feet. Get club foot. Look, for me personally, I just appreciate the whole model actually being fucking modeled and accurate. Like, I think it's weird that Dark Souls 1 has better modeled feet than the sequel. Wait, maybe not in that context. Just a better model. Oh, yeah, that's not to mention. Actually, no, I can use that as a legitimate point. Dark Souls 1 has a better model in regards to Dark Souls 2. Aside from, you know, just the fucking club feet thing, but... Do you see it? Nobody in Dark Souls 2 blinks. There are no eyelids. I don't know if they forgot it or just thought, oh, nobody would notice. Dark Souls 1, everybody blinks. Dark Souls 2, nobody blinks. Dark Souls 3 characters blink. Bloodborne characters blink. Demon Souls characters blink. It's like there's they forgot things or just they got lazy. Then again, they were dealing with, you know, the rest of the game being conceptually a mess. They're Twilight vampires. Do they not blink? I feel like that's the first time I've ever heard that. Yes? What? Well, what about... Are you telling me in the movies they never blink? I don't believe that. Do they not blink in the movies? Like, I can believe in the book, but, like, what? Even then, why? Why do they not blink? Oh, I did it! Ah! And this is why these boars are fucking evil. Because you can get a cracked red eye orb. I wish I understood this mechanic better. Is that, that's 7? That's 7 or 8. I'm gonna say 7. I'm not good at memorizing numbers. Well, counting. Or did they just want to make a funny joke? Where it's like, oh, 3 little pigs. And that's it. Where's the joke? Is this just a joke? I know how much the Japanese love puns. Fucking. There we go. They did because humans become suspicious if you don't blink. Is that just like an onset thing? They're actually vampires. They were told not to blink on set. Or they were told to blink on set. Can you imagine you have to consciously make the effort to blink? Like, I sometimes have to consciously make the effort to breathe, and I hate that. But it's my asthma, so... But it's like consciously making the effort you need to blink. Hey, don't forget to blink. You haven't been blinking recently. Yeah, get bled. It's one of the first things that Bella has to know as she becomes a vampire. Oh yeah, I forgot that. I recently had seen the doll that they were going to use, I think as her kid in the last movie, instead of opting for a CGI baby. Have you seen the doll? Have y'all seen the doll that they were going to initially use? And then to which people said that it was quote-unquote haunted? I wonder if it was haunted just by a matter of how much negative energy that was related to it. Or if it's just like a if it was just like a set thing where it's like, oh yeah, this will drum up interest. Hey, shit moves around it. Here, I talk about pigs in Twilight. Hey, killing pigs, talking Twilight. I mean, what else do I have to do right now aside think about the essay? Listen, I can only mention why is this a mechanic that the pigs will eventually turn into adults so many times and question why it's a mechanic. That doll is fucking... It's not right. I'd show it on screen, but I need to technically get this for footage to illustrate how dumb of a mechanic this is. And like, granted, I'll pause the game, but I don't want to, I just want to be certain. I don't want to alt-tab more than I have to. I'm glad the Morningstar was resuggested, though. This is a godsend. Which is funny because, haha, god. Yeah, Morningstar. It's a cleric's weapon. I still find the fact that this is a cleric weapon fascinating, in that it bleeds, and it's like the most disturbing weapon possible. It's a fucking spiked mace. It's like, why does this need to be like this for a devout servant to God? It's like, what's the purpose? Not to mention, on the model itself, see, it's harder to see in this one. I think it's a little bit easier to see in Scholar. But it's like, you can very slightly just see like bits of like rust or red on it. Because clerics are evil, at least in Dark Souls 1. Okay, Patches. Hey, not all clerics. Hashtag not all clerics. Only Petrus was evil, and he was spiteful. I'm glad I got a rhythm to this. Yet again, unlocked play saves the day. Hey! Another cracked red eye orb. I think that's 9. 9! Maybe. That's going just off of the original 3 or so. When we were in Covenant of Champions. Oh. Oh, we're missing a boar. We're missing a boar. These may just transform this next time. Dark Souls 2, you have Lycia? Yeah. Listen, not all clerics. Hashtag not all clerics. Like, I mean, like, there's Irina. Dark Souls 3, she's not evil. She's just, very unfortunate. Okay, so maybe for 2 games, for the most part, the clerics were kind of evil. Maybe. They're just not good people. Do I have to respawn the area? Let us respawn the area. That may have been 12. Yeah, I really like Irina being a firekeeper. She's more out of the way than the actual firekeeper in Firelink, but I enjoyed her as my firekeeper, even if she has nothing more to say. Pigs aren't here anymore. They've despawned. Are you sure it's not New Game Plus? Do I need to use a bonfire aesthetic? I hope it's not a scholar only thing. Well, there's only one way to check. This will at least be a little bit faster. Hey, isn't that funny? I didn't even have to set anything up. Dark Souls 2 is Dark Souls 2. Banned! Banned! Oh, there is no new information. How sad. Ooh, that's a good question. Probably Strelok will be faster. It's because Dex weapon. Also the crit gauntlets. The engraved gauntlets. Man, I love the fact that's a thing. There's a piece of equipment that ups your crit rate. Again, just those random little things. It's like it only increases, yeah, rare chance normal attacks become crits. It's like, it's so random. Anyway, so we're still in new game. New game. You know, you can see though just how much brighter this area is in comparison. To the original Dark Souls 2. And like, they're both on the same lighting. They're both at default brightness. Recording started. Oh, whoops. There you go. Alright, let's kill some fucking pigs. Pigs. Goddamn pigs. Pot-bellied pigs. Okay, so all three are still here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, I can illustrate, though. See, you can't even, like, see the sun at all. It's like, it's so much brighter, I think, because of, like, bloomers? Is it maybe, like, a, let's see. Is there, like, a specific effect that is, adding to that? No, it's just, Dark Souls, or Scholar, rather. It's like you can barely see the sun. And it, like, gives it a more sunset vibe rather than, nearing dusk, I'd say, between Scholar and, OG Dark Souls 2. It's so weird. But I mean, they did technically improve on the lighting with Scholar. It's like you do have those areas in which they are visibly darker. Those very, very few areas. You get a drink here in a couple minutes. Throat's getting dry. And coffee is certainly not a hydrating drink. Tea or water? Ah, nice crit. Yeah, even the messages are just brighter overall. It's like there is a visual improvement in the lighting for Scholar, opposed to OG. So it's not like there wasn't any, you know, there wasn't anything that was there wasn't anything that wasn't added into Scholar. There is a change. Aside from, you know, the enemy and item placements. Which I think will be one of the more complicated parts of the video. Trying to ascertain what the purpose in even remixing all the item locations was. Like, it gives it a bit of a fresh experience, but they added things in that just, I don't entirely make sense. Like the, more statues blocking the path. Like in Things Betwixt, for example, you need a Fragrant Branch of Yore to, fully finish the forest. But, hey, at least then, the fucking scones have a purpose. Instead of just saying, like the scones, and it does nothing. Before I started the other stream previously a couple days ago, I started a new character in the OG Dark Souls 2. And I forgot that the first Ancient Knight in Hades Tower of Flame, well, The first one with the mace actually has these, excuse me, the slime, sublime bone dust. Whereas I think you might get it from a corpse right behind it in Scholar. I don't remember. But it's just one of those things I need to partially keep an eye on, which I'm not going to be able to document all of that unless I'm very thorough. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be a pain in the dick going over the differences between OG and Scholar. That I am not looking forward to. Hey. Cracked red eye orb. I was thinking it might be faster to use combustion. Maybe. Not to say this isn't, you know, going fast enough. It's in a chest between Hayden and Worf. Oh, right there. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I thought it was just a separate one. But no, I do know exactly what you're talking about. Because it's right behind the, You know what? Yeah, you're right. What is that item, then? Is that an Estus flash card? On the railing in Hade's Tower of Flame behind the one Ancient Knight? Or is it just like some miscellaneous items? It's a soul? I think at least the implication for having the Cyan Knights defending the Sublime Bone Dust is something sort of relative to how the Black Knights were. They were defending certain areas within Dark Souls 1. I mean, that's not to mention the Cyan Knights are 100% using the Black Knight swords, if I remember correctly. Or at least something that looks very, very akin to it. Which I'm still in agreement on the thought that the Black Knight sword in Dark Souls 2 is a knockoff, considering considering all the stats you need to actually use it. Not to mention, the design is completely different from 1 and 3. Where the hell is it? Do I not actually have it? I do not have it. Huh. How the fuck do you get that then? How did I not get that? I love talking about the Black Knight's sword. And how it doesn't make sense compared to the other previous designs. Huh. I want to say you get that in Iron Keep. Item box? Yeah, accidents can happen. I don't see why I would put it in there. Oh! Oh, fuck! Holy shit! Oh my god, look at this lucky motherfucker! Oh my god! Holy shit! Double drop! Oh my god! Dude, double drop all the way! Oh, rest in peace. Oh, no fucking way. Just my luck. God damn. I'm on fire. Literally. No? Yeah, nothing is in the item box. As it should be. Ah! Okay. From this point on, let's remember to count. I guess it is a scholar-only thing, unless it changes between new games. Also, I just realized I'm making ham every time. Okay, so that's one. Only 11 more to go. For posterity's sake, we must make all of the ham. Nope. Okay, and they still drop cracked red eye orbs. Oh yeah, I forgot I have this on. Okay, that's 2. 10 more to go. I need to find a bonfire aesthetic then to doubly make sure that's not a mechanic that they changed it for scholars, so it's just like, oh, you kill the boars 12 times and you know, they're the same enemy design, but let's just say it like this: you kill the pigs 12 times, they turn into boars. You kill the boars 12 times, they turn into a monster boar. Does it say that anything happens past whenever you kill the Mega Boar, Super Monster Boar, 12 times? Or is that it? I mean, surely somebody's done this past 12 times. Let's find out. God. Boar killing stream. Oh boy. And then Peter runs in. What are you doing? What are you doing? Killing all these poor animals. Ah, video games. You don't understand. I'm doing them a service. I'm putting them down. Have you seen them? They don't look good. Ah, he's a monster. That may be true. But Ham. May I introduce you to Ham? Undead Ham. Was that 4? See, I'm already losing count. Was that 3 or 4? Let's say it was 4. You know what I need? I need an app in which I can just go ahead and tap on the screen. And it's like 1, and then 2, and then 3. So every time I memorize it that way. I know there's an app there's an app for everything. I could use that one right now. Okay, so that's 5. We went from tenderizing the ham to to cooking it. What's the next step? Spit roast? I don't have any upgraded spears. You know, another thing I could check while we're doing completely useless fucking shit is Santier's spear. I've never broken that once. And I fail to understand how it works. Like, once you break it, is it just broken? Or do you... I don't understand. I've never broken it because it's a pain in the ass. Like, even with the durability bug. It has 500 durability. First bonfire aesthetic you can get in Dark Souls 2 besides gift is in Lost Bastille. Yes. Yes, that is correct. I think it's from the same chest as well. Jeez, I'm getting lucky with these. Unless the red eye orb rate is increased every time. Or I should say is increased with the every 12 kills or what have you. Yeah, if I knew that if I had known that I would have needed a bonfire aesthetic, I would have done that ahead of time. Though I guess I could always just make a new character real quick. Okay, the rate has to be increased. I'm getting way too lucky with these drops. You can hear the crows and things betwixt for really fast broken Santier spear. Really? What? That's something I'll need to look at. I've never heard of that. Okay. Huh. Wonder why. Maybe it's because you're technically hitting like an NPC. Okay, 100% the drop rate is increased. I'm getting it like almost every time. Should I make a video again? No, you don't have to. Your jumping video was helpful enough. I don't remember if you here or were here for the second time that I had done it. I forget when I did, but I got it like first try, I think. Whenever I switched over to the left stick. It's just something about the left stick. I don't know what. I lost count, by the way. I don't remember. 7, maybe? Seven, 8. Something like that. I wonder if there are any other, like, weird mechanics like this. Dark Souls 2. I can't imagine there are. Like, I've known about this for the longest time, but... Oh, yeah. Are you sure it was 12? Maybe it was 10. How strong Dark Souls 2 pyros are, and you don't need any ring. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I like the magic system in Dark Souls 2. It's like, it's powerful enough that it can be its own thing without having been nerfed or anything. It's like Dark Souls 3's magic system. No. Just, no. There's no comparison. Dark Souls 1, I'd say, has a good magic system. I'm talking just overall pyromancy, magic miracles. Has a good system in regards to strength. Dark Souls 2, you can be a pure caster without an issue. Dark Souls 3, you have more of an issue because you have to worry about FP. It's like, I've never been able to settle on which I like more, having slots and stacking spells, or the FP system in 3. Because, like, you can restore both with the use of an item. Only thing being is... Well, no, you can buy these infinitely, I think, from somebody. I forget exactly who. It might be Malencia. But, like, it's no issue. It's like, I have 2 of these stacked, Great Combustion. So it's 6 per each. But, you know, magic, pyromancies, and hexes are very good. And then pyromancies especially, they don't require any stat investments until 3. In which suddenly it's like, yeah, you need both. And it's like, I feel like that's not balancing. The rest of the series, you needed nothing. Pyromancy was just a thing you could kind of do. It's just you need attunement slots, and you can increase the power of it via intelligence and faith, I believe. But it's like, you never needed it. Ah, you can't touch me, baby! Ow. It's like 755 with, what are my stats? Yeah, 20 intelligence, and, is that 20? Or is that attunement? I think it's, yeah, 20 intelligence and 28 faith. 755. 3 cracked red-eye orbs for the drops. Also, the message does go away without pressing X or A. Okay, so there is a... If I get it again immediately, there definitely... Ew. It definitely is a reason to at least... You have another way to get cracked red-eye orbs. I can see that being a way, at least in Scholar. It's more balanced. You put in the time for it, you can get free cracked red-eye orbs without... Oh. There's only one. Reload the area. Oh. That stopped me dead in my tracks. I think it's unique. Clearly. Definitely drops 3, though, I'd say. Like, that's not luck. Definitely drops 3. Well, it's not like I don't have bonfire aesthetics I can use in Mahula. Might as well give it a try. 34, let's do it. That also respawns all the items in the area as well. Not important at the moment. Does not respawn. Oh, the pigs are back. Butterfly armor. Ah, fuck yeah, butterfly armor. Oh, is the aggro range for the pigs changed? I wonder. Yeah. No. No, it's not. They're definitely still as fucking dickheads as always. Oh, God. Hey, Maulin.
You need armor?
Oh, the butterfly set. Oh, God. Oh, where do you get the headpiece from? Did you have to buy the rest of the set? Huh.
Are you sure?
New Game Plus 2. You get the headpiece from New Game Plus 2? Are you fucking kidding? Well, what have we got to lose? I hope that doesn't fuck up the boars in any way. I think I'm done killing boars for now.
You need...
Why is that a thing? Why do you get that in New Game Plus 2? What the fuck? Imagine you don't use a bonfire aesthetic. You have to wait until New Game Plus 2 to get the entire set. You just don't know.
Are you sure? Well, I may sell out while you're away.
Yeah, I bet you won't. Who are your other customers, you liar? I may be thinking of Seldora, but I remember there being Black Phantom boars or what have you in higher New Game Pluses. And the chest is a butterfly shield. Oh, is it? Is that also added in New Game Plus too? Or is it just in New Game Plus? New Game Plus 2. That is so confusing. I haven't seen this in a long while, though. Shard becomes great shard in yeah. Shard becomes great shard becomes shield. So odd. Again, to attest to the caliber and the uniqueness for Dark Souls 2. Also, this is glowing. That's amazing. The wings. Fucking butterfly shield. Fucking pig head shield. Anarchy Rev shield. This poisons people, doesn't it? No, it does not. Only the armor. I thought it might. Ah, it does poison damage, though. That makes sense. I'd like to confirm that, just to make sure. That's so odd. Hey, it's my poison-infused shield. Fear me. My poison-infused shield build. Also, I'm noticing I have the deals, or the pre-order weapons already. We're gonna take a trip to Castle Drang Lake real quick. I swear these, So then in Scholar, if you don't have the, pre-order bonus, where do you get those from? Are they just randomly placed throughout the world? Oh, you struck me with your fucking pommel. Hit me like a man. Man, I missed that bug. It's me. What'd you say? The pre-order bonus, yeah, the pre-order weapons and shields and whatnot. The bound wooden shield, homunculus shield, yellow quartz, black flame, yeah, stone parma, and the weapons that are included with that as well as the transgressor's staff. Where do you find those in OG Dark Souls if you don't have the pre-order bonus and you just get them immediately?
Welcome, August. Tell me.
Okay, so yeah, you do buy these then from Welliger in Scholar. So it's not in a New Game Plus, like I was thinking. I didn't remember. Don't know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Huh.
Gone so soon. Be sick.
Oh, did I fight these dickheads? Oh, wait, New Game Plus. New Game Plus. Yep. Thank you. Yeah, I just remembered that. I think Tark mentioned that last time, actually. See, I'm looking forward to playing New Game Plus because I have not done that in eons. Question is, which game am I going to do that in? Because from my assumption, I don't think there's any changes in New Game Plus between Scholar and OG. But I don't know for certain. Okay, so that, excuse me, that at least solves that. Let's take a look over. Ah, okay. Okay, so they technically didn't change anything then. I need to confirm this then in OG Dark Souls 2. So the pre-order bonuses, the staff and the weapons and the shields, those you would get from Chancellor Welliger without the DLC. So I need to see then if I can go ahead and buy them while having the bonus, because I feel like you don't, you're not able to, or I don't remember. I don't know. I don't have any previous saves from that point. That is something I need to make a note of then. That is not how you spell Chancellor. Okay. Interesting things. Yes, indeed. Alright, I think that's all I need for, Scholar as of right now. Thank you, Strelok. Yeah, but that's something I definitely wish, Dark Souls 3 had done. Same with Bloodborne, technically, though. That was in development with Dark Souls 2, so it's not like they could have shared the idea then. But Dark Souls 3, they could have shared the idea. Changes to, like, enemies, or, like, adding in Black Phantoms to higher New Game Pluses. That would have been nice. Alright, let's head back to OG Dark Souls 2. Orexor, hola, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's another thing that Scholar doesn't show. This game uses an auto-save feature. Okay. Well, that's something to look forward to then. In OG DS2, seeing whether or not Chancellor Welliger sells the pre-order bonuses again, despite having the pre-order bonuses. Actually, this is a good opportunity to ask. Orexor, question for you. Have you played Dark Souls 2 before? And if you have, on your first playthrough of Dark Souls 2, what was your reason for going to Forest of the Fallen Giants first, if you did, as opposed to Hades Tower of Flame? I'm trying to find out the reason why most new players would go here as opposed to the other area. And I'm not sure why. Like, the only thing I can think of is just because it's closer to the bonfire. Because I'm totally unsure otherwise. Because it's not like it's hard to get to Hades Tower of Flame. I mean, it's right there. And only Crestfallen Soldan mentions the to go there, but he also mentions Hades Tower of Flame. I don't understand much English, but I enjoy seeing you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. It might be a good idea to ask on Reddit, honestly. Other than that, maybe I could ask in because Lance is currently playing through Dark Souls 2. Not as of this moment, but next time he streams, I might ask in his stream again. That honestly might just get me a better answer faster. Yeah, I appreciate about Lance McDonald is that he's very active with his chat. He talks to them and he reads a lot of the messages off. Very much appreciate that. I think for the most part that's that is the majority of Mahula. Aside from the little area over here with Ben Hart. Your voice is very sensual. Thank you. I'm trying to think of the geography from going from Majula to here. Like, is this that first tower, or is that the one later on? Let me explain what I'm trying to show here. Also, I need to start the recording again. I forgot. Whoops. Go, man. Okay. So, is that supposed to be just some random bit? Or is that implying that's, like, supposed to be the area? Well, no, you can see that from over there. Okay, no, that's definitely the building that you get to from going through there. 100%. So then that's just a random bit? That's just, like, stuck into the ground? I guess? Because, like, over there directly is Shaded Woods. It's, like, the bit with the, you know, the lions and whatnot. Which, yet again, the pathing there just makes no sense. It's like... See, in this case, it's not that short of a distance. And even then, from there, you cannot see Majula from here. Or to here. Hmm. That's probably like the one case in which, okay, game, the distance is actually too short, whereas everywhere else the distance is too long between between zones. And then of course you have that stupid shit. And you just have a fucking tree going through the back end of that. Like, did nobody look over here when they were designing this? What is architecture? And even right there too. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, totally.
Have you business with me? The way you're under is all blocked up, you see. God awful statue. Heavens above. Who thought it a good idea to put it there? Oof, I'm in quite the pickle now.
Nah.
See that statue? Gives me the willies. You stare at it for long enough, it starts to look alive. It just doesn't seem quite right. There are no craftsmen round these parts. Hey, you don't think a real live person was turned to stone, do you? See that statue? Gives me the willies. Hey.
Don't you pickle me. Oh god, wait, no, don't even pickle me. Don't pickle me and don't pickle me. Please. So nothing in here is changed to my memory. Yeah, you still need a fragrant branch of yore for a good old Rosabeth here. Wait, no, there is a change. There are no explosive barrels right here. Why? What? Like, they're very difficult to use anyway. Oh, wait! Oh, you still can do it! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, yeah, another fucking broadsword. You totally can still do the riposte bug. Nice. I guess maybe it just depends on the enemy. We'll have to see moving forward. Maybe those hollows in the beginning are a bit fucky. Hey. Oh, I'm so happy I can still do that. Is it really a bug? I mean, what you're essentially doing is the guard break animation and then the riposte. Because, I mean, normally they're supposed to fall down. To my knowledge, you cannot do that on NPCs or other players. The bug, that is. Like, you can still do the guard break, obviously, but not, you can't swap them. Do it as you do with these types of or enemies, NPCs, whatever. Huh. I still want to know why the fuck they put explosive barrels there in Scholar. Like, that's not even useful. Like, not even at all. It's not useful at all, because it's so close up against the wall. It's hard to actually lure any enemies into it, and even then, the throwing a firebomb into it or pyromancy into it is a little tricky. And it's like you have to be the right distance. The room is, you know, small. Curiouser and curiouser, indeed. Huh. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, good news, everybody. After 3 hours, we're finally ready. We're finally ready to move past Majula. You thought 2-hour things betwixt was nice? Aw, man. 3-hour Majula.
Is that a shard you found?
I'll at least level up before I go.
Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
Neighbors have music with very high volume. They do not let me hear your sensual voice. Headphones! Wear headphones! That's my suggestion. Headphones. Guard break, or you break her poise. I did the guard break animation on the long nights without that bug. I think that's different, considering the enemy, though, isn't it? Like, do they fall down if you parry them? I don't remember. Not all enemies? Hashtag not all enemies. I don't remember. They do fall down? Headphones are broken. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, I can't remember. Huh. Not that it's that important anyway. I'm happy to know that I can at least still do it. What do we put into? We're going for quality. Did a running attack with Black Knight Halberd. You mean you did a running attack with the Black Knight Halberd to break their poise? But, like, they didn't fall down. Yes? Well, they didn't fall down, did they? Maybe they were blocking? Can they block? These are things we'll need to test. That's way far ahead, though. Nothing like that? Huh. You cookie. Thanks for the cookie. Ah, yes. Oh, that's kind of sad. There are, like, hardly any bloodstains around here. Hmm. I remember my first playthrough, I was wondering why there's so many bloodstains around this chest, and I hit it a couple times, and like, alright, it's not a mimic, as far as I can tell. And it was not. In New Game Plus it is. I think that's such a sneaky change, too. But I really love it. Adding in mimic chests to replace some of the other chests throughout New Game Plus. Though, I think it's only that one that changes. I don't know of any others, honestly. It's been too long for me to remember. So I should really grab a drink before I move forward anymore. Okay, now I need to know. Will I get bopped through the world? Will I get pushed to the side? Or what? If I let this hit my head. Nope. Just push to the side, okay. Alright. Give me just 1 minute. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we're going to continue with Forest of the Fallen Giants. Oh boy. Are you ready for Forest of the Fallen Giants? Are you ready? Yeah, who remembers Mind Freak? Oh, I should probably stop the recording. That would be a good idea. Oh wait, I just noticed. It's recording my get out of here, fly. It's recording my entire screen. So whenever I alt tab, it just goes back to my desktop. Okay. All right, fair enough. As long as it doesn't fuck up the recording, works for me. Anyway, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate it. Both good songs. I missed the Executioner's Chariot, but I was listening to Lost Sinner before I left. Yeah, Lost Sinner's theme is not that great. I thought it would be better than that. I enjoy the twinkles in the song, but that's all I can say. Also, I got a cough drop. Let's see if that helps. Okay. Yeah, Executioner Chariot, though, from what I remember, is, I do enjoy that track. Probably. Background is Monster Hunter? Yeah, it is. Yes. Yeah, all of my current scenes feature Monster Hunter, so... One is from the forest, ancient forest, Wildspire Waste, and then ancient forest again. Okay, so obviously you see the light coming in from here. And obviously you're gonna go ahead and cross the bridge here. Though the main path technically led around this side. I guess it crumbled off at some point. And then even if you end up going through this way, which I imagine most people, well, I don't know. No, because then you see that item and you're like, okay, well, how do I get to it? Am I able to make this jump? And then you see the messages, try jumping. Let's go through the other way, though. Because myself included, I usually just end up jumping through that way and then I, you know, go through the side. Oh, it's gonna be weird. The hippo ogre isn't gonna be here. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, then you'd go around this way. So essentially, it's just like a faster way to kind of get over here. Parkour. Hardcore, parkour! I think it was a Dashing Saint had mentioned last time. At least the reason, since they block off the area and things betwixt, with the petrified corpses, or petrified hollows. Yeah, same difference. With needing a fragrant branch of yore, that's why they would include one of those hippo enemies right here as well, since you only see the one in the intro where, sorry, well, in Things Betwixt, where you get the stone ring. Come on. See, there it is again. I can't get it on, like, these types of hollows, maybe. Huh. That's so weird, because, like, I would normally be able to get it on these guys without any issue in Scholar. Because, like, otherwise I have to... I can only do the ground riposte. That's so weird that Scholar changed that. I wonder... I doubt it does, but I wonder if it had anything to do with the game initially being in 30. Character looks like the protagonist of The Witcher. No, it's Priscilla Miyazaki. Miyazaki's waifu. No, I guess if that were the case, I can't wear shoes. There, perfect. You did, yeah, get it, guys. Ah, bless me. So I'd say in regards to enemy placement, so ooh, nice. In regards to enemy placement so far, it doesn't feel any too different from like Dark Souls 1, at least in regards to ganking so far. Like there aren't that many enemies that like you would be able. It's like, oh, it's too overwhelming. Like if you were to run ahead, sure. Then this guy ambushes you whenever you go ahead to pick up this item here. I like how this just ends here. All right. Salute. Thank you. That's weird. Like, you can see the rock here. And then you can see what is definitely the root. Because there's even a wood noise. Wood particles come off of it. It's almost as if there was a path carved through to right here where the ladder is, but that makes no sense. Considering the roots appeared after the giants fell. Okay, and then, yeah, in comparison to, Scholar, there's only a couple enemies. And there's a hollow archer up there, rather than a, one throwing, fire bombs. And even then, the enemy is, completely different as well. That's supposed to be a, knight in Scholar. Ow. I always did appreciate the Hayden Knight right here, though. Because while it does make sense that there are more Haid Knights in Haid, it at least makes sense to their armor description, saying that they are, you mind? Saying that they kind of roam around. It's like, I miss this enemy being here. Because it's like, it's totally optional. Like, he will not attack you. Unless you attack first. And even then, you can't, like, backstab him either. Because of his positioning. I'm about to fucking handle you. Oh yeah, then a random scone here for no reason. There's... You only be able to carry it from the bonfire down there. Even then, it does nothing. It does nothing here, it does nothing in Scholar. It's just, it's there. Oh, you know, that's another thing too. There's no enemy hanging out right here. Waiting to come down the ladder in a Scholar. Though they're packed up here. Yeah, that I feel is a little cheap if you're wielding your weapon the wrong way. You can't really, you'll bounce off the sides. You can see my shadow down there. Ow. Yeah, I think I kind of prefer that hollow, Then he throw, throwing knives? I think he does. In Scholar, I mean. Obviously. Alright, let's take him down. It's so refreshing having this guy here. Kind of reminds me of the Black Knight in Undead Burg in Dark Souls 1 that's guarding the blue tear stone ring. It's like, you don't have to fight him, and he's not gonna, you know, come after you unless you get close enough. Even then, his back is turned. Though, there's nothing in comparison to it here. You don't, you know, get a blue tear stone ring. Oh, there it is. There's the bug. I think that might have been a lucky drop. I honestly don't remember. I can't wield it, though. A little more dex. Is it a lucky drop? I noticed Lance had one in his stream. It is a normal drop? Okay. I was gonna say, because Lance got one as well. I remember seeing. Hmm. Still an item behind here. Reward for you. Yeah? I know, I wouldn't... I wouldn't, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Dark Souls 2 would be like, yeah, you see what you just did? Yeah, you get nothing, though. Oh, you know what? Something I just noticed, too. I'm not wearing any shoes, but... It sounds like I'm wearing shoes. And if this were pre one of the patches in Scholar, my weapon durability would be fucking atrocious. Either path, you end up at the same spot. Yeah, that's another thing. He's supposed to be here. There should be another hollow right there. And then there's a fuck ton of boxes in this spot. What was the purpose in that? It's like another ambush, essentially, right here. Why are they adding in these, like, environmental box and barrel changes? It's so weird. You have 270 followers. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of a badass. What can I say? It's nice not to have a fucking archer right up here, though. I hate that dickhead in Scholar. He's so unnecessary. Ooh, wait, let me see. I want to hit it away again. Like I did with Gavlan. Ow. Alright, whatever. Ow. Ow. I don't remember there actually being an enemy here. Yeah, no, there definitely isn't one here. Yeah, and then this is the buckler. Yep. Yeah, I'll probably be fine. Beware of trio. There aren't 3 enemies here, are there? So yeah, there should be a hollow knight right here. And then I think there's one right back there, like normal. I don't know if witching urns are right there. I feel like maybe not. Try man. Try tongue butthole. I'm gonna let you hear like always.
Buy something, anything. Oh, come now, help an old woman and buy something.
I thought that was always weird. You can see her hands right there are kind of, they have like a glow to them. Or like a mist on them, that black looking mist. Yeah, I think she technically, she does either dark damage or she... No, because Petrify is curse. I think she just does dark damage then. And maybe she does poison? No, it has to be just dark. which is really weird. Forest of the Fallen Giant is a really good area. That is something I need to think about as well. Like, just as important as the tutorial area is in every game to go over, I need to go over starting areas as well. Well, why would you say, personally, Metal, why would you say, or why do you think that Forest of the Fallen Giants is a good area? Or at least a good starting area? I'm not saying it isn't. I would agree. It's of course good to get other opinions on it.
My name is Melentia. You're a stranger to this land. Oh, we get as strangers these days. Everybody's gonna run off. Dranglake's been a pile of rubble since the war fought long, long ago. And the giants crossed the sea.
I wasn't recording again. I'm gonna scream.
Seemed like the battles would never end. Poor folk like myself have nary a place to sleep. That's why I keep all me things right with me. You may travel light, but methinks you bear a burden of your own. They say these trees grew from the remains of the giants. From each carcass sprouted new life growing into what you see now. But you know what they also say? Don't believe what an old hag says. It's high time that I pick up a move. I've a bargain for you next time we meet, my love.
I really like Melentia. I wish there was more to her. It's like she seems like a nice granny. Merchant Hag Melentia. Ah, that was added in one of the patches. So originally, bright bugs were added in with the DLC. It also added, well, these are actually the same bugs that were in the intro. A tiny bug that produces light. Bright bugs are said to comfort the dead and are found in the marshlands leading to the undead crypt. Now, the only marshland I can think of is Shrine of Amana. Other than that, maybe you could make the illusion, or not the illusion, you can make the comparison that the area in the intro when you go into the vortex, that seems kind of like a marshland. All right, Oryxor, thanks for dropping by. Take care. Have a good sleep. You have one central bonfire, shortcuts, rewarding exploration. Not so many gank situations like in Undead Burg or Highwall. I think I'd actually agree with that. In regards to, like, ganking situations. Then again. Now, when you say gank situations in Undead Burg, which group of enemies do you mean? I know that's very annoying to mean, like, oh yeah, the ones by that wall. Because, like, the only enemies I can think that really gank you would be the ones in Lower Undead Burg, which is a separate area in of itself. Like, if we're talking first area, I would say everything up to Undead Parish, aside from Undead Burg, since that itself is counted as a separate area. Because, you know, it has its own, like, title card. High Wall, though, yeah. High Wall has a lot of enemies in position. But Bright Bugs aside, she still sells the Ferrous Lockstone, Ferris's Lockstone, Leningrass Key, except she does not sell the Fragrant Branch of Yore, because there are less enemies that are petrified around. Thank you, Orixor, I appreciate it. Take care. Key of the Blacksmith Leningrass of Mahula. Majula, the Land of Exiles, is comprised of abandoned old houses, one of which Leningrass has fashioned into a workshop. So it seems like Maulin was probably there before Leningrass then. That's probably why him and Maulin didn't shack up, I guess. Right before the Black Knight by the boar, but that is Parish. No, I thought Undead Parish was I thought that was technically the section with Andre. Like in that tower, more so. Like, I understand the point of what a parish is. Like, I thought Undead Parish, the title card pops up whenever you, like, start into the tower. I don't remember it being, or, is there one, actually? Because, no, I'd count that as Undead Burg. When I say Undead Parish, I mean, like, right, where the fog wall would start up, as you start going down the stairs towards Andre. Like, on that, real straight path, and then you go in the building, and then you go downstairs. Like, again, I understand that technically is a parish, because it's the, church, but I don't remember there being a title card that pops up. I keep saying title card. An area title that pops up. I forgot how fucking strong the traveling merchant code is. You know what I should do? I should, like, make my original build in regards to my fashion, at least starting out. Yeah, maybe I should do that for a bit.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, I forgot too, the numbers at the start of the game, they're fucking high. I've always liked this set though. Just the fucking the fucking pauldron is so stupid. Can you imagine having something that massive, just you turn your head and it's like, oh, it's right there. Like, it's impeccably crafted, but Jesus Christ. Fucking annoying. Dark Souls 2 has so many gangs. What is with Dark Souls 3? I'd say, considering Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne run on the same engine, and they're, you know, essentially the same game, mechanically. Engine-wise, anyway, since Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3 are built from Dark Souls 2 engine, from what I understand. I just cannot get over these fucking beefy toned legs. Sorry, these skinny toned legs. There we go. I think the combat probably suits it more because Dark Souls 3 combat is slightly faster than 1. Overall, not with like specific weapons, I'd say. Like obviously great swords are much faster in 3. Or ultra great swords. Well, everything's faster in 3. But I feel the combat itself suits the ganks, I guess, in 3. Whereas in Dark Souls 2, you have this, what people would probably call either stiff or floaty combat, I suppose. So it's like, it's harder to deal with the ganks because you can't maneuver, I guess, as well. And it's not like you can, you know, infinitely roll away. It's like 3 rolls and I'm already done. That's a good point, though. And there's no crystal lizard in here. That's right. Is it right outside the door? No. Where is that crystal lizard? How did you miss? My timing was off, but how the fuck did you miss? The fuck was that? Were these in here? I don't think an Estus shard was in there. Because right there is a divine blessing, isn't it? Yes? It was? Huh. Yeah, because like I know for a fact divine blessing should be right here. Yeah. Huh. Sorry, in relation to Scholar, I mean, is there an Estus flask shard in there? Yeah, that I don't recall. I remember the white soapstone being at least up there. That is throwing me off so much that there's not another knight right here. Ow. Sorry, I really just want to use a different weapon. Scholar Shard is the Pursuer appearance. Ah, yeah, you're right. Okay, so then the Soapstone Shard, or that's fuck. The Soapstone, the small one, is only in there. Okay, maybe they added another item in with that chest. But yeah, you're right about the shard. Yeah, that's right. That looked janky. Yep. Look, the magical flying boards. When I come back up. Man, it is such a shitty spot for a plunging attack, because I've had times, multiple times, in which I would drop off, and I would go, like, soaring past the enemy. Like, I would slide off of their head, and then go over here, and then I'd fucking slide and then die from fall damage. Oh, they put an enemy up here. They put 2 up here! What? Wait, there's no item over here. What the fuck? Why are there 2 enemies up here then? I just died from fall damage. What the fuck? For an ambush? I mean, probably. You know, at least you can just use an effigy wherever. You don't have to worry about going back to a bonfire just to cure your hollowing. I also don't understand how that wasn't a backstab initially, but alright. You know, that's really awkward, starting out, too. Though I guess otherwise you would, you just drop down here, I guess, if you don't make the jump. It's weirdly set up, actually. That's really weird. In, like, in regards to level design. Not to mention, I don't fully trust that room. Did I just take damage even though I was blocking? That's the second time I noticed that. Is this shield like bugged or something? There's my item. You know, maybe they realized that players got over there by accident, and they decided to put an item there. I could see that. Okay, let me see. I'm blocking. Okay, now it does it. Okay. First time I played the DLCs in OG DS2, I used Black Knight Halberd, and it brokes at Sin after 10 hits or so. Fuck, yeah, I remember. Because the durability bug, yeah. I had that same shit happen with, Oh, I couldn't tell you. Actually, no, I probably could. It was the falchion, I think, was one of the weapons I was probably using at that time. I recorded myself, playing the DLCs for the first time. They are on YouTube. So yeah, it was probably the falchion. Or if not that, then it might have been the red rust scimitar. You know, that's another thing too. There's no Turtle Knight right here. And then there's no Turtle Knight right here. No. You know what? At least it's not like some faux fucking reward, because the helmet still hasn't changed. The only difference is there's no enemy here being like, oh, you defeated the enemy. Here's your reward. It's a fucking shitty helmet. Actually, wait, no, this isn't even the right one. Don't they give you the infantry helm? I think they do. Or it's like a shield. I think it's probably the helmet, though. It's like, wow. What a great reward. Yes? Ah, yes. To which one? Oh, yay, flame longsword. Or fire longsword. Flame longsword. That, I think, makes perfect sense, and I still like the placement of that after all this time. To the helm? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because this you can get off on anybody. Same with the other one, technically. Alright, since you're here, Metal. I'll give it a try. Hopefully I won't die. That'll probably be fine. Okay. Get! Oh, but I made it! Oh, but I died. God damn it. I made it first try, though. That's what's important. I just fucking died the fall damage. I think I probably needed the meow meow ring. Damn. Hey, San Diego, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Well, I did it first try, so there you go. I've learned well. I honestly wasn't sure if I'd make that first try. I'm surprised I did. Just a bit more health. That would probably help too. I'm using all my human effigies that I've now gained another of suddenly. I keep forgetting I'm not allowed to wear pants. Thanks, Priscilla. Thanks, Miyazaki. Oh, the Perry Kung. Pog. Pog. Pog, my eye is all irritated. Jesus Christ, I've already been going 4 hours. Wait, did the longsword always poke like that? I know I haven't used the longsword in a long while, but did the two-handed always do that? Because, like, the broadsword does, well, it's a broadsword, so, you know, it does that. I guess maybe so. I wanted to say, as well, it's nice having, that reach. Because the broadsword is tiny. Feeling in comparison. That extra bit is nice. Extra reach. Ow. You know, dare I say it, but I haven't been invaded yet. That sure is... 300? 300? 327. Ooh, there's like... How many more is that? There's 15 more players than 5 a.m. Last week. So, there is no sign of the ocean or Majula anywhere as of right now. Could argue maybe it's over that mountain, but... Actually, no, yeah, it would have to be, like, over there-ish. keep going there like... I keep going there like it's gonna... There's gonna be something different. There's not. Oh. Made a weird noise with my mouth, too. Alright, I'm gonna try this twice. Oh, here's a question. For in like a couple minutes. Do I, kill a pursuer here? Or do I do the boss fight as it normally should go with the cutscene? Or should I save that for Scholar? I feel like I should save it for Scholar since I have a shield now. Well, no. That wouldn't fucking matter. I parry him in Scholar just the same, even if I am a pure fucking caster. Oh. It's always so difficult to get. I've got it, like, once, I think. You can blow up the wall through the other side, technically. Did he just, like, partial that? What? I'll show you the right position next time. Alright. Yeah, there's another enemy right here, actually. I think. Now, about that pursuer. Wasn't this guy more to, like, right here? Actually, there was an item right here, wasn't there? In Scholar. I mean... I don't remember him being so just obvious that he's there in Scholar. I don't know, maybe he was. He probably was. Oh yeah, there's no Turtle Knight here either. Ah, and the explosive barrels, they aren't here either. Scholar added a lot more enemies. Like, a lot. I know this isn't necessary, I know, but... Explosion! How did that not hit? There we go. Alright, chat, last chance. Are we fighting the pursuer now, or should I wait, and fight him with the ballistas in the normal boss fight? Or should I save that for Scholar? Ow. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm not that great at parrying with a weapon. Do what you want? I hate doing what I want. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. surprised I got that. I hate pairing with the dagger. No idea. Fine, I'll kill him now, and then I'll save him for a scholar. Watch I end up dying anyway. Wow, hasn't even done a slide yet. Come on, y'all. I remember back when I could only parry with the buckler. Also, I know you can parry that charging attack, but it's just better if you don't, in my opinion. Because sometimes he just goes really slowly with it. Or he'll go really fast with it. It's weird, I almost feel like he's a little more varied in this than Scholar. God, he's so fucking cool. He just looks like a swole-ass knight. Why could we never get this armor? Oh, that was creepy. Like, zoomed right into my eyes. And then, like, the glowing of his blue sword. And then the fact he's an undead hunter. Because all the weapons he carries. I think it would have been neat if he used any of the weapons. Well, what is it? Except not. And no. Admiring his character mid-fight. He's a good character! Look, I'm just that good at pursuing. You know, I am that good at pursuing the parrier. Except I'm the parrier. He pursued his last parry. I mean, I did, but I didn't. I'm good. I'm the best. It's me, the hero. Hey guys, it's me, the hero. Hero Strom 15, back with a brand new track. Oh. Oh, you had your chance. You had your chance to get parried. Oh well. Nope. Ow. Wow. Nice cue. Nice cue. That was all queued up. Yeah, no, this guy is here. It's just he usually runs into the room in Scholar. He's not as moronic. And that works. Boop. Only one time has it ever happened. I think it was in OG, actually. Also, I don't think anybody actually shows up behind you normally like that. Only one time was I ever fucking sniped midair by this dickhead when making the jump. Okay, I just want to make sure I had set it back to B. Eh. How do invasions work? That is a complicated question. Oh, I almost thought I was gonna make it. I'll explain it in a second. Reminder that Kale is the only dickhead up here. So, like, without a doubt, he's the one that pushed that fucking boulder. You can't tell me anything else otherwise. God, I fucking hate Kale. Friend, but boulder? Exactly. Don't you dare. No. Oh, so there's a hollow that hangs out up here in Scholar. Actually, yeah, it's another archer, if I remember correctly. So, invasions work, by using one of these cracked red eye orbs. Excuse me. So go ahead and use one of these, and you will invade somebody who is relatively the same soul memory as you. At least that's how it works in Dark Souls 2. Soul memory being how many souls you have collected. So that can be from killing enemies, using boss souls, using regular item souls, stuff like that. You'll put yourself into a tier, essentially, and you can invade up or down a certain amount of tiers. So, like, let's say a tier would be, like, from soul memory 0 to, like, 10,000. And then, like, the second tier would be 10,000 to 20,000. The third tier, 20,000 to 30,000. And then as you go up higher, the tiers get even greater in distance. So, like, you could be at, like, I couldn't tell you what tier it would be. But you could essentially be at, like, soul memory 1 million, meaning you've collected 1 million souls. And the range could go up to maybe, like, soul memory 3 million or something like that. So you can essentially invade up or down by a few tiers. If you want to look up more information, I would suggest checking the soul memory calculator. You find that on Fextra Life. Hey, Kale, how's it going? Chad, I fucking hate Kale. He's the worst NPC in all of Souls. He's the most boring NPC. I fucking hate Kale.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just daydreaming, I think.
Mark my words, I'm going to kill him in Scholar.
Traveler, like yourself.
First time I see him, he's
I'm
dead.
Navigating the continent to create a map.
I fucking hate Kale.
Why cartography, you ask? Well, that's a good question. When I first came into this forsaken land, it was a curse? Something about a curse. How embarrassing. I seem to have lost my focus. But I do know one thing for certain. I have always been very fond of maps.
Yeah, I'll try an invasion once I get back to the bonfire. I'm curious to see if I can find anybody.
I came to this land some time ago. Drangleic, the Lost Kingdom. It sounded so romantic. Have you seen Majula? Oh, there's a rather spacious mansion there.
Excuse me.
I've made it my temporary home. Well, as something of a squatter, I'm afraid. Inside the mansion, I found a strange map, like none I'd ever seen. I believe that it's a map of Drangleic. Now I'm traveling the land to prove it. Yes, that's it. That's why I came to the kingdom. Wait, no, that wasn't it. Then what? I don't seem to recall. Were you looking for that map?
Nope.
Wonderful. Then you're fascinated by maps, just like me. Shame on you. You should have told me before.
Ugh.
Here, take this. A key to the mansion.
Chat, remind me, what new
What
game...
a joy to meet a kindred spirit out here.
What new game does, the map in the Majula Mansion, what new game do the flames turn blue? Is it Max? Which that's like, what, 7? Or 8? I wonder, does that also... Don't know. I wonder, does that work with, can I use like a bonfire aesthetic to make the boss like new game plus 8? Don't you have to kill the boss every time? I don't remember. I think not. I mean, I know they turn blue. I know that for a fact. I'm not sure if you have to do that via actual New Game Plus, whatever one they turn blue, or if I could just go to a certain area, kill the boss a number of times, if need be, after using bonfire aesthetics, and then the flame will turn up blue.
Incredible, really, isn't it? Such a map to be chiseled in stone. Oh, but one thing. I would not venture deep into the mansion. Now, I can't be certain, but I've heard disturbing noises. Something about it feels wrong. Just be careful, please. I'll be back in Majula soon. Perhaps we will meet again and discuss maps at our leisure. I'll be back in Majula soon. Stop that.
I fucking hate Kale. You wanna know why I hate Kale so much? Because he does nothing. And not in the sense that, oh, he goes to Majula and then he stays there. No, he does nothing. He sells nothing, and he just stands there. And he says the same shit over and over. He has hardly any dialogue, and he's so immensely fucking boring. He's a lurker. Ah! I love lurkers, but I hate Kale. I fucking hate Kale. I hate him so much. Dark Souls 2 is a huge game, so my highest new game is 4 or 5. It becomes really, really tanky. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, in regards to that high a new game, depending on how I can do it, I just want to show off the fact that you can get blue flames on the map. Oh, fuck! You saw him. You saw him. There's one for my examples. Fucking enemies. The fucking ragdolls. They tried to fix the ragdolls, and they fucking broke them harder, and so they just stick into the goddamn wall. No, so I forgot to mention, there are no hollows up here during this boss fight. Or after. That suddenly come alive. That was unnecessary on Scholar. Because it's like, wow, I just barely survived that. Yay. And then you die because some random dickhead hollow suddenly got up and was like, oh, you killed the boss? Well, now you're dead. Oh my goodness. No, load him in. I want to see him. No. Alright, let me see if I can, let me see if I can't get an invasion. I don't think I will be able to. But let me try for like a minute. Also, how nice is it that, every time you have to go ahead and use it again through a menu, it's just like, no, I don't want to invade. No. I'd be better off doing it in Scholar. Look, there's a guy. He looks new. Allegedly. I can't tell from the armor, but... or technically the weapons. I can pretend. Truthfully, I don't understand why anybody is still playing OG Dark Souls 2. Like, I'm playing it for a specific reason. I don't understand why, I don't understand why there's still people playing this. Does it seem like the best system? Oh no, it's a wonderful system. It's just, there are currently 320-some, people playing Dark Souls 2. Scholar, on the other hand, I can tell you probably has between 2,000 to 3,000 people still playing it. Actively at all times. No, invading is a good system, you know, when there are actually players to invade. I mean, there aren't too many, if any at all, new players to Dark Souls 2. OG Dark Souls 2, that is. Like, finding that summon sign was surprising, but I don't expect to get invaded until, like, much, much later on. If at all. I would be surprised. But no, invasions are very good. It's, there's a reason they've kept it, in the series, for so long. Though I can say, these enemies fucking suck, because sometimes you guard break them, and then you just can't do the riposte. No, don't queue it up! God damn it! That's an issue I have with all of Dark Souls. Queuing up attacks when you don't want to do another one. I love queued up attacks. Oh, and great, now I just look like an old woman. Look like an old woman with a scab chin. Yay. Do you see his fucking head just like twitch back into place? Nice. Would y'all consider that a gank? Like, I mean, it kind of is, but like in regards to, are the enemies too difficult? I'm gonna say maybe. Poison or arrows? Yep. Usually is poison. Oh, you have to buy that Ferris's Lockstone. Yeah. Get my Chloranthy ring. Oh boy, another human effigy. Oh, sorry. I keep getting restocked on these. Yeah, this is always weird. Like, you have to attack the door. This isn't done like anywhere else in the game, too. Is what makes it so odd. Yeah, I wonder, do you even have to hit the door? I think it's too late to figure out now, but I'll try to remember that for my next playthrough. And I just failed every single parry. And that's why you don't choose the life ring, because you get it right fucking there. You go get that Lockstone. So, I think there's an additional item with the Chloranthy ring. If it is the same, in those chests should be... in those chests should be a, the Chloranthy ring and then a slab. What's your goal with this playthrough? Exclamation point retro. That will explain my goal. I thought these were a good idea, though. Because it's like, so long as you have the item, you can see where the illusory wall is. So this is... Ooh, let me guess. This is the Chloranthy ring? Yes. Okay, then this should be the slab. Yep, okay, that's the exact same. Good stuff. Oh yeah, Ring of Blades. Then, actually, no, that there. OCD, ignore me. Yeah, this increases your health. And it doesn't even say that it does. Oh no, wait, it does. But yay! And it does it a little more. Life ring it is for now. I'm pretty sure I didn't die to the ballista when I first went in here, but I think I'm pretty sure I had died on my first playthrough to, I think like right around here to all the enemies that ended up coming around. So, you know, it ended up about the same. That is the case. Oh boy, here he is. It's the comedian. Oh man, if I only had a laugh track on my soundboard.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times.
Ha 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 ha.
Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, hogwash. Who am I to judge? My name is Pate.
Ha ha! That's funny.
I journey hither and thither on a sort of treasure hunt, you might call it. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself.
Pate moves so weird. Also, his spear is stupid long. Also, he's extremely, like, gray looking, I always thought.
Oh yes, you be cautious if you go any farther. There's treasure in there for certain, but the entrance locks from behind. I saw the same design earlier, and it's the same contraption, I'm sure. I was with this warrior, you see, and he insisted that he go inside first.
I know it, Froze. Don't worry about it.
The brusque fellow tried to swipe the loot for himself, but it trapped him inside. I still have the gent's ring. I do hope he wasn't harmed.
Just making that note about the knock knock door.
I'll leave this one to you. I'm worried about what might be inside. I'll leave this one to you.
You just want to see if I'll die. I understand. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's an enemy that comes up behind you. Is that actually all of them? Hey, Pate. Hey, Pate, I know you're looking at me. Let me out. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that looks fine. It was very well thought out. Forehead. Thank you. Wow, yeah. Because in Scholar, there's this huge fucking crowd that comes out instead of like any enemies being out here, really. I mean, there's like a couple. Oh no, they just hide over here slightly. Sneaky gank. Hey, why is it that the item that you can have an unlimited amount of, you can use it faster than the limited healing item? That's arguably better. Quit blocking! I was gonna say, that better not fucking go through. Hit me. Don't you dare! Just ahead, but illusion. This is a sorcerer's staff, wizard staff. And that's a sneaky sneak. Yeah, that does not happen in Scholar either. Yep, Sorcerer's Staff. I don't remember if there's somebody at the top of the steps. I feel like there isn't. I don't remember there being an enemy here either in Scholar. Pretty sure they all just rush out at once. Whenever the gate closes. Hey chat, you want to see a magic trick? Ta-da! And it makes the noise as if I'd landed on the sacks, even though I'm floating above them. Isn't that fun? I did it.
Well, I see you managed to escape. I hope that brave warrior didn't come a cropper either. Be careful out there. There's talk of unsavory bandits who prey upon travelers like yourself. Oh. But you should take this.
Yay.
It allows undead to call out for help to one another across the fissures between worlds. With luck, somebody will lend you a hand. Well, I see you. I hope. Be careful out. Well,
I feel like that line was altered as well, because he shouldn't be saying, "Well," I think he says like you be careful out there. I think he's supposed to repeat that part. At least in Scholar, he doesn't. Interesting that one of the sneakier bastards in the game gives you the co-op item, as opposed to like in Dark Souls 1 you have Solaire, of course, and then in Dark Souls 2, who gives you it in Dark Souls? Or no, Dark Souls 3. Who gives you it in Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. Do you get it from Emma? No. The hell do you get it from? I do not remember. You buy it? Oh yeah, from the Shrine Handmaiden. Okay, thank you. Ah! I forgot. Oh man, yet again, I'm so used to there being so enemies just laid in here. I forgot. Do they still throw firebombs? Yeah, they do. Oh, come on. Side hit. God damn it. Come on, do the side hit. Quit doing the same attack. Do the side hit. Ow. Side hit. Come on. Oh, he knows I want it. What the fuck is he doing? From the side. Don't you love that attack? Is he smart? Is he playing whack-a-mole? Why don't he do any other attack? Here. Here's your whack-a-mole. Okay, this guy is still here in Scholar. There are hollows here attacking the trees, I remember, because they're giants. Which was always a nice detail. I appreciated. Otherwise, all that's the same. And of course, I didn't say it earlier, but I went through the motions. There are none of those invisible hollows that drop the small, smooth, and silky stone. Because normally, actually, this would be lit, fam, and then it'd be right here. That way you could see the shadow. One of the few S-stock wielding hollows in the area. Can parry you. Yeah, S-stock ones. And this is an infantry helm, I believe, if not the parrying dagger. Nailbreaker. That was my other guess. Ah, see, that's another thing, too. Used to, enemy being up there. Yeah, I need to get the, fortress key or what have you. Wait, and isn't there a key up there? For the dark room area. You know, with all the skeletons. Ah, there used to be a cart here, and then there'd be a sneaky-ass turtle knight here. Not certain if there's an enemy always there. I feel like probably there is. Soldier key from last, not so last giant. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Oh, wow, there's only one? Huh. And here's the crystal lizard. Much farther in the area for whatever reason. And still broken as shit whenever you kill him, sometimes. It's still alive, totally. I promise. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna pick up this large leather shield. Hidden path? Nope. Okay, guess I'll just go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Again, more of these scones. No reason to, sorry, that wasn't just a random hand motion. There was a fly. Little gnat, rather. Yeah, more of these scones. No reason to light them. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to the bonfire. Not because of how much Estus I have, but rather because of my fucking sword. And we're all paranoid about durability in OG Dark Souls, even though it was fixed. Thank you. It's me, Sayuri, and I'm back with a brand new track. That was flubbed as fuck. That was shit! You're bad. You're bad. You play bad games. think you're good at Dark Souls? Bruh. Bruh, you suck, bruh. Can't even parry. What a loser. Look at this dude, he can't even fucking parry. What a dumbass. I'm pretty sure not, but let me see. Ah! That's totally different. I didn't even expect there to be anybody up here. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! He stands more so over here, and rather you walk up to him than he walks up to you. This is still my favorite This is still my favorite door in all of Dark Souls, because it has lore behind it. Yeah, and then there's only Pate here. There's not like fucking 2 summon signs. That's right. Mild-mannered Pate. Yes, and you get to see the NPC animations. Yep. Fucking hands are like, or their arms rather, glued to the glued to their sides. Disgusting. And with some of the bosses, and which I can only say may be like main ones. Dude, I love the part when he says That's so funny. Oh man, he's gonna do it. Hang on, he's gonna do it. Here it comes. He's about to do it. He finna about to do it. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, the like blood tinge fucking effect around the screen for like either the main bosses or just randomly some. No, because the Executioner Chariot isn't a main boss. Well, it doesn't do it for all the bosses, at least. And this was one of the first bosses that had like a second phase to it. Which, Dark Souls 3 had a design philosophy around second phases for bosses. But Dark Souls 2 didn't have all that many that had a second phase. Is he okay? He just fell over! Oh, did you throw poison at him? I want him to fall down again. I don't think he will, though. All bosses with a cutscene? Okay. I still don't know why. Though, if you turn off, what is it? I think if you turn off no, not effects quality. Maybe it's only in a Scholar. If you turn off a certain effects, thing, then, you can turn off that like blood effect. So unnecessary that he rips off his arm, but so nice. Oh, wait. No, wait, Pate, don't die. Actually, that would be bad if you died. That would be bad if you died. That would be... Oh god, Pate died. That would be bad if Pate died. Also, Pate died to the fucking last giant. You imagine dying to the last giant? What a dumbass. Oh, I could have just Homeward Bone, actually. Oh well. Another shitty change is that Homeward Bones take forever to fucking use because adaptability. Why do Homeward Bones have to be fucking connected to adaptability? They really shouldn't. Unless the pretense was, ah, yes, it makes the game harder, forehead. Like, I feel like they could have just sped that up. Just sped up the base animation itself. Like, doesn't really need to be a reason for that. Alright, Pate, let's try this again, you dumbass. Fucking died in the last giant. What a fucking loser. Yeah, maybe last giant will fucking fall on his face again. That'd be fun. I have no idea how to activate it again, though. Ow. Nice twitching. It's like already crippled looking at that point. It makes sense why you'd be able to break it then. This is unnecessary. You know, here's a question. How is the... Spoilers. How is the last giant able to recognize us, the player? If we're totally not wearing this gear when we fight the last giant, more likely than not. Ow. Get it. Get him, Pate. Yeah, you did it. There we go. He smells you. Shut the fuck up. Ah, yeah, noseless ass face smells you. What if whenever a giant sniffs, they go, ugh. Sorry, they go, ugh. Hey guys, look at me, I'm the last giant. Ugh. All right. Another addition to Dark Souls 2. Actually, that might have been from the patch. I don't know if that was in base Dark Souls 2. Where you could use a human effigy to nullify people invading your zone after you killed the boss. Or just in general, if you use a human effigy. Or if you kill the boss. Yeah, I don't remember if that was in base. OG Dark Souls 2, or if that was added with the Scholar patch. Another thing as well, I'm unsure of, and I don't want to know. I want to be surprised if it happens, or if it doesn't. I don't know if in the Scholar patch that was put out for OG Dark Souls 2, if Aldia appears or not. I don't want to know. Because, like, I had seen a website of patch notes that was, like, alluding to, yes, I forgot! I don't remember them! I don't remember the Eternal Knights being here. I thought they're supposed to be skeletons again. Also, this area is very much not dark, obviously. It's like, oh, we've improved the lighting. Wow, you really did. Yeah, and like only a couple areas, and they're ungodly dark for no reason. I remember in a, I just watched recently, Vati was going over some of the changes because he got the chance to play Scholar of the First Sin before it came out. And he was saying, now you can actually opt, you know, whether or not you want to use a shield and have defense, or use a torch and light your way through. And it's like one area that you've already been through. The only difference is the enemies in the area are different. And even then, it's just a bunch of stupid skeletons. That was meant to be a jumping attack. Like that. Ah, backstep pog. Ah, what a champ. Oh, look at it. Whoa! Oh, that felt fucking good. God damn, that felt good. I miss backsteps having iframes. Alright, all of San Diego. Thanks, everybody from San Diego, for joining in the stream. Appreciate you being here. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. See, they should not be able to attack like that. Their fucking shield. Using a goddamn spear like that. No. Player can't do that. Enemy shouldn't fucking be able to do that. It makes no sense. Goddamn game. This game's broken. Yeah, I believe there's not an Ironclad Soldier. No, it's a Turtle Knight. Yeah, there's not a Turtle Knight there. Oh yeah, the bastard's down here. Oh fuck, I forgot about that. Ah fuck, I can't even use it. Shit. I don't think I can probably use it. Yeah, 14 strength. Yeah, so for some... Nice. Nice. Killed yourself. For some armor sets in Dark Souls 2, you need a certain amount of strength to wield them. Well, not really wield, but use them. Fuck out of here, you fucking gnat. Bastard. Another one of those random things Dark Souls 2 added. It's like, why? Yeah, there you are. It feels so dicey. I feel like I shouldn't be able to get away with that. Oh yeah, there's two. Nope. Oh, look at this hero. Yeah. What a hero. You're not even real! You're just animated with souls. You have no eyes. You don't even have a soul, technically. Stop breaking the walls. That's a nice number, though. Great enemy, though. Love these guys. Wow, getting fucking lucky with my drops. No one of them ever spoke a word or revealed the face under the mask. I like my, I like your eyes showing through it. Yeah, that was another thing added with Dark Souls 2. Some of the helmets you're actually able to see through to the eyes. Invaded by Armorer Dennis. Here he is. It's Armorer Dennis. Armorer Dennis has invaded. Geez, there he is. M'lady. Chat, do I wear it? Do I wear the M'lady hat when I am, in fact, myself a M'lady? M'lady. I'm a little lady. I think I am. A little lady, I mean. Not, I think I will wear it. I think I am a little lady. Definitely. That's me. A giant rests in peace. Die! Oh yeah, I forgot the roof. Demon on the roof. Let me think. Aside from Dark Souls 3, I don't think there are any areas in which you go back through because you found a key. Let's see. Dark Souls 1. Undeadburg, nope. No, wait, no, that's wrong. There is the, that leads to Undeadburg, technically. Yeah, I'd count that well enough. Alright, fair enough. Bloodborne, though. Is there an area in which you go back when you found a key? I want to say probably not. Within the first Yharnam area, I mean. Relating to this, yeah, relating this to first areas. After the tutorial. Which I still don't agree with Saint about Yharnam. All of the beginning area of Yharnam is the first area. Actually, I should have asked him. I don't think he had said if up to Cleric Beast or Gascoigne was... No, wait. He said until you first level up is the tutorial. What point is that, then? That statement's confusing. Old King Doran is a tutorial boss. Through that logic. He was talking about Demon Souls. Ah! Oh, that's gonna... Yep. Ow! My everything. Oh god, that lighting. Oh no. Spin. Oh, but you had to give me the gauntlets again. This is fairly useless. Oh wow, no, it's not at all. Yeah, up there used to be the bastard sword. Huh, weird that they give you cracked red eye orbs right there. Alright, let's head back through then. And then we'll head up through the door and we'll head to the Lost Bastille. And then I will go ahead and call either the stream or the Dark Souls 2 portion of the stream. Because I wanted to go through one area. Or, I should say, I want to go through one area per stream. That way I can mark down notes on it separately without, you know, having it be all at once and be a bit of a mess. I saw that. I fucking saw that. You cannot vanish. I saw that shit. Fucking handstanding. This should be Sun Ring, Regen Ring, Ring of Restoration. Gradually restores HP. Yeah, is this the only Dark Souls that has or in which rings have durability? I don't remember. I think 3 might, but I feel like probably not. Also, there's no Cyanite here. Dark Souls 3 does too. Oh, okay. Yeah, this area is entirely useless until you can actually get through the door there at the end of the game. Otherwise, in Scholar, for no reason at all, they graciously place the Great Lance in a wooden chest right there. Also, I can see the line right here. Ew. That's disgusting. Oh my god, look at how many fucking things I have on my HUD right now. I have 3. I have 1 sword arrow, up arrow. I have 3 green up arrows, and I have 3 red up arrows. And then I have the orb cancel out. Ow. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and right there should be... Jesus Christ, my longsword. Right there should be, Royal Swordsman. Both of these guys are Royal Swordsman and Scholar. Yep. Fuck you. Yeah, my assumption with these guys being Royal Swordsmen is just the fact, like, oh, you're going to the Lost Bastille Nest. Yay! Nest. Well. No, next. That doesn't necessarily work. You're going to the Lost Bastille next. Yay. Look, it's familiar enemies. There should be one here. And there should be a, crossbow, or... well, no, an archer. Should be an archer hollow knight right there. Ah, yes. Look at their majesty. Look at all of the dumb birds flying sideways. Wait. Wait, hang on. Ah, where is it? Okay, hang on. Oh, I can't possibly make this joke without knowing the song. You know, I'll let y'all in on the joke. What is that one song, that one classical song that goes, how is it? It's like, do 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 da da. Is that good enough? I can't do it. You know, I'll get the footage for it, and then I'll include it in the video. And I'll laugh at it later. Truly majestic as they fly sideways. Just anti-gravity ravens and crows. Wonderful. Birds were a mistake. Birds were a mistake, my friend. Okay. Man. So, I think reasonably, Majula should be, like, right over there. And we're gonna go over there, and it's not gonna be there. That'll be fun. Oh, but it's blocked by a rock. But no, it's not over there. It's just, don't lie to me. It's not fucking over there. They had no idea in regards to world space. Except for Majula. And even then, they got the distance wrong. Dark Souls 2 was a mistake. Yeah, Dark Souls was a mistake. No, that's right. I had on Gurm gloves. Right. But this was partially my set for a good bit. I just need the falchion. Actually, this shield is accurate as well. Yeah, so Gurm gloves, full-fingered ones. And then the Lost Sinner mask, and that would be... This would be my initial build. Yeah, because you can get the falchion from Lenegrast. But reminder, we are not wearing pants, because pants are for posers. And I'm Priscilla! Fuck you! And I have no sense of fashion right now. Just a disgusting mess. It's fine. I feel fine. I feel great. Can I get a forehead pog jam? So overall, once you're able to clear Forest of the Fallen Giants, you get this really nice vista. Especially once you clear the boss. It's very nice, peaceful vista. I think this may also be one of the few instances in which you can see the entirety of, like, an ocean. Also, Lost Bastille may be over there. I want to say it's probably over there. Which also does not make sense in regards to Majula, because, yet again, just, Yep, world space. What is that? But, like, oh yeah, I'm really gonna notice some fucking, blurry-ass shit in the distance that may just be, like, that rock right there. Allegedly. It looks kind of tower-ish, but eh. Though the fact that, the way you get there is via a bird's nest or a crow's nest. It's not a crow's nest, though, but, eagle's nest? I guess it'd be an eagle. That's technically a callback to, you know, Dark Souls 1, obviously. Is it fan service, though, or is it just like, I don't know. I mean, regardless of anything, Dark Souls 2 has less fan service than Dark Souls 3 does. That I'm gonna bring up in my video as well. Is the amount of fan service that Dark Souls 3 fucking has. It's a bit much at times. Goodbye. There goes Pale Legs. Ow. I look dead. Yeah, there aren't chests here. Ah, God, no. Oh, I can't, that's right. I can't talk to, I can't talk to Macduff. Blacksmith. I can't talk to Macduff. Because I don't have... The Ember's not here. It's way farther ahead. You know, I don't know if I actually like that change or not. Because, like, yeah, it's here and you can access them easier, but it also makes sense that it's in Iron Keep. Yeah, I don't know. If you have Black Knight weapons, Dark Wraith set, New Game Plus, Souls as fan service, that's fair. Again, there's less fan service, though, in comparison to Dark Souls 3. Not really much. No, I disagree. Depending on how much you want to count in regards to content, one-to-one, I'd say some, like, let's say, you know, Siegvard. He's a mixture of Siegmeyer and, Solaire. Because they're both like, Sun Bros! And then, of course, you go to Anor Londo. You fight Gwendolyn. You have Henri as Oscar. Or Henri. Or is it Henri? I always forget. Which is the proper way to say it. That as well. I don't know, if we're counting, you know, NPCs being sort of like references, I would count them higher Or I'd count them 4 more as opposed to, you know, it's a weapon from the previous game. Like, I'd still count it, but not as highly, I'd say. I mean, that's just my opinion, of course. And what is my opinion? Nothing. It's nothing. Hail, honey, I'm home, and I've brought 1 shard. 1 drenched shard. Drenched shard.
Is that a shard you found? Here, let me see it, so that I may help you. To see light, to see hope, however faint it might be.
I almost skipped through that entire fucking dialogue. As per normal. I was gonna make sure. Okay.
I'm a blacksmith. I'm nothing without my tools. Bring me that key.
Got it.
Ah, yes. Very good.
Very good.
Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later. Ah, yes. Very good. Now I can get to work. But first, let me set up. Come again later.
Sorry, I mean to talk to him twice. Dark Souls 2 NPCs and 3 only Creighton, Drake Blood Knight, Lucatiel, and Gilligan as items and corpse. Yeah. That's all you get. Yeah, I'm just glad they included anything with fucking Dark Souls 3. Though I still fail to see the dumbass who, years ago, when Dark Souls 3 had first released, was like, no, Dark Souls 2 is like, it's like forward ahead in time. Even though Dark Souls 3 has to do with the fucking end of the goddamn world. No, Dark Souls 2 takes place forward in time, because, you know, there's nothing from it. And it's like, oh, Lucatiel's mask and armor and the giant tree, oh, those are just references. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? No. No. I will unabashedly call you a fucking moron. That makes no damn sense. It's a reference. No. No, it's not. It's called Lucatiel's mask. Invaded one time a duo that cosplayed Creighton Pale. Or Pate, not Pale.
You.
Wonderful.
Stand back. This is dangerous work. The name's Lenigrast. Just a simple
yeah. Just like old times.
Another useless traveler. A man ought to labor with his feet planted firmly in the earth. Not roam around like you flirtatious vagabonds.
Wanna fuck?
Oh, what does it matter?
Then I gotta go.
Show me what you've got. Your equipment. Let me have a look. But do it quick.
Yeah, you sure are smithing so much. Without an ember! Just fucking give them, like, a smelting station. Like, come on. They got that right in Demon Souls, man. Twice!
Drat. You're worse than my reckless daughter. Don't spend your whole life in transit, you hear?
Don't tell me what to do.
You'll need souls to repair and improve equipment. I know only of smithing, but souls, have many other uses as well. Don't waste your souls on useless trinkets. Think before you spend. Equipment can be strengthened with rare ore stone.
Talk.
But such ore stone won't come
Talk.
easily. My girl
Talk.
knows her stones, but she's always out.
Let the man
prancing
work.
About. Now, there's a time for travels, but you can't wander the world forever. Even you must have someone waiting back home.
Dude, I'm here for a reason. The fuck are you talking about? Nope.
Drat. Don't.
Also, nice addition to Dark Souls 2. You no longer have to repair your weapon every single time you hit a bonfire after doing anything. After killing one enemy. That was nice. That was always nice.
Don't waste my time.
Lennegrass, you've been working on the same sword for the last 8 years. Mind your own fucking business. I'll do what I want. Don't waste my time. You waste my time. You waste my time. Oh, look who's fucking sitting up.
Oh, I was hoping that you would come.
Oh, yeah, I've coom
I
already.
stocked some new things, and I thought that you might be interested.
Don't look at me
They've
like
been
that.
selling rather well, and I may step up operations soon.
Great.
I'm surprising even myself, to be honest.
Don't look at me like that.
Did I mention before that, well, I'm not from these parts?
Yes.
I was on a journey, and somehow ended up here. The desolation here was disenchanting at first, but over time, things started to turn my way. Yeah, I've got a good few regulars now.
I bet you don't.
They're all strangely desperate and quite willing to pay a premium.
I doubt it.
Sadly, some of them never come back, but I try not to think about it.
You know, if the currency is souls, and then if we, buy enough stuff from Mullen, and he's like, I'm rich, I don't gotta go home. Okay, what if he were to go home, and he's like, look, I have souls. You fucking idiot. We use coins, you dumbass. Who the hell is gonna buy... What are you gonna buy with somebody's soul? In the outside world. Of course. Really like the Royal Soldiers set. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Thanks very much. Do come again.
Transformation. Transformation. Looks great. Transformation. This is the no pants playthrough, by the way. So if anybody's asking. I don't know how many, or I don't remember how many sets, rather, don't have shoes. And, like, I could wear I could wear these, but where's the fun in that? You can't see the legs. The toned, skinny legs. You know, it'll be a fair trade if I end up doing it like this. If I make that swole caster, which I mean I will. If I make him shirtless, there you go. That's fair. Get loincloth. Ah, yeah, that's what it was. Where the hell do you get that from? Again. Yeah, just hollows. Oh yeah, random. Yeah, it's a drop. Never mind. Bonfire? No. Help me? No. Will you marry me? No. Who is my mummy? No. Skeletons suck. Yep. Can't get them all. That's another thing I'll have to do as well. I'll have to... Aesthetic the shit out of the basement. Mom, there's too many skeletons in the basement! This is a soul vessel. Yes. It is now, anyway. Per new game, they add 1 skeleton. It's... I forget what the max amount is, though. Gets pretty scary down there. 8, I think. If the max new game is 8. I've been wrong in the past. They change between every game. Apparently.
Oh, you again? Go on. It's on the cheap for you. Everyone's so stingy around here. Everyone's so stingy everywhere. You're my only customer. Don't make me beg. Now buy something. We call this place Medulla.
I know.
Not too special if you ask me.
It's really not.
It's just the place where everyone seems to end up.
It's because of far fire.
Everyone's so... You're my only...
I'm gonna buy all the life gems.
We call... Not... It's...
Give him a ring. Give him a ring.
Take these, if you want them.
Laugh is great. I like too. She doesn't even give you just the coveted silver serpent ring. She gives you a +1 version.
Lonely times these are.
I just bought stuff. Mind her, she's super hollow.
Don't abandon a poor old woman.
Yeah, you look it. I'm gonna use some souls now. That's also another thing, is you can use multiple souls at the same time. Which is nice. How's it going?
Bearer of the curse.
No, wait, don't talk to me.
Seek.
Alright, let's try this again.
Bearer of seek, lest the...
That was terrible. Let's try again.
Bearer, seek, lest...
Better. And hear the second K. Or the first K. Whichever.
Bearer, seek, lest...
There we go. Perfect! Success! $19 levels, oh boy. 19 levels, oh boy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yay! Yay! It's time. I initially hated this moveset, but I've really come to like it over the years. Love the flourish on it. Same with especially this moveset. Always looked like you were just like, eh, eh, eh. But the R2 really does it for me now. Anywho. Bastards! Beatard! Yeah! I miss playing Demon's Souls. I miss the spin! Greatsword spin is one of the best moves. Better than the other Greatsword moveset. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, at least they both have the spin. That R2 is... That, the running attack and then the R2, that is nasty. The second R2 is disgustingly stupid, and I hate it. Wait, why is my shield fuck... Wait, what happened to my shield? Oh, did I not set up the bonfire again? I thought I did. Oh. There. All fixed. Cool. Yeah, I'll go ahead and start getting this up.
I knew you'd be around soon.
Getting it up.
Come on, show me what you've got.
Getting it up. At least I'm gonna try. And that's all I got.
I'll be around.
That's all I can do right now. Okay. So still no fragrant branch. Got Ferris's Lockstone though. We do have a soul vessel, so yeah, another thing as well, you can respec your character into put it in one. Okay. There. And then it says recording has started, and then I screamed. We're good. We're good. Oh, God. Oh, where's the time gone? Welcome! Join the official website Facebook page. Yay! Yay, the Dark Souls Facebook page. I'm so excited. Let's see, what was that last one? 2 hours, 3 minutes, and 40 seconds for 40 gigabytes. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I still have 2.5 terabytes left on my big HDD. Nice moves. Very nice. I guess the best boss. Totally. Definitely, without a doubt. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'll call this here. I was considering doing a little Ghost of Tsushima, because I would really like to get back into playing that, but I might just chill. I think I might just call it at that. As much as as much as I would like to, I am streaming with my cousin tomorrow. Or later today, technically. It is tomorrow. Tomorrow is today. Tomorrow comes today, in fact. I'm feeling a little bit peckish, so I'm gonna go make some food, I believe. Let's at least close out with a better fucking song than Covetous Demon. Jesus Christ. Hey, I appreciate your appreciation, Metal. Glad I could entertain you. Yeah, these segments, I want to try to get more people in, so I'm able to discuss. I think if I post around it a little bit, be like, hey, I'm working on a project, and I would like, you know, more feedback, I guess. Maybe I could get some more people in. But aside from that, this isn't my normal time slot, especially. And I wanted to be live much earlier today. But I was up until like 9 a.m. because I'm a dumbass. Let's see. Yeah, we'll start where we began. We'll end where we began. There we go. It's 10 a.m. here. Jesus Christ. You've been a while then. You get some sleep. I'm gonna get some sleep eventually. Yeah, almost a 6-hour stream though. That's pretty good. About 4 minutes. Yeah, I wasn't really able to write too much over the week since my dad was visiting. Also, I got a haircut. I got a haircut, my dad visited, and I didn't talk about any of that. Great. It was a nice visit, though. I can talk about it next stream, or stream after that, actually. Whatever. Oh, and I changed my channel icon as well to my one that's everywhere else. But yeah, I wanted to work more on the, or at least my initial thoughts with areas individually at work on Friday. However, I ended up not doing that at all because I sat around, I did a little bit of work, and then I sat around and I dozed off for like 30 minutes, and then I finished my work, and then it was 11, and I was leaving in like half an hour to go home, so. Well, that's how these things happen. But I did get the opportunity to purchase a Bluetooth keyboard from a tablet, so I can work a little bit at least from whenever I'm on breaks. And I started going over notes for Things Betwixt. I can go over what I have real quick so far. So these aren't complete thoughts yet, and they're not even really entirely in sentences, but this is all for Things Betwixt. Let's see. Notes comparing previous tutorial levels in Souls games, including the Demon Souls tutorial, Undead Asylum, Untended Graves, and Yosefka's Clinic. Yosefka's Clinic is barely a tutorial. Environment in darkness, underground, only a hole in a cave wall guides the way towards the entrance, which I feel like you don't really notice when you first start out, but yeah, that crack in the cave for Things Betwixt, that leads directly out to where you go to Majula, so it's like you just have to follow that light the entire time, though it is a very linear path. Those are thoughts of my own. Immediate second area has a horde of enemies, foreshadowing to the rest of the game. Hordes of enemies and ganks. Don't attack unless provoked, and hard to hit, but will gang up on you and kill you in a few hits. Those enemies being the little rat dog things that cause bleed. And later in the game, in Aldia's Keep, at the entrance, they cause petrify. Area also has a hidden item, rusted coin, rewarded for exploring off the beaten path. Third section area has an optional giant enemy that you can't easily kill without a weapon, but is turned around so it won't detect you unless you're up close. So completely optional. Past the wooden bridge has a hidden away item you can pick up. And I need a confirmation on the item because I forgot what it was. That's all I had the chance to write for that, but got some more notes today, at the very least. Chancellor and Castle, or Drangleic Castle, sells pre-order bonus. Gonna check to see if in the original game he still sells them while having the pre-order bonus. And then, does the knock knock door in Forest of Giants activate from any wall, or is it specifically that door that you have to hit? And then I still need some more reasons why Dark Souls 1 is not a perfect game. I feel like I could find something in the PvP, possibly. Though, I think that may be too opinionated, rather than, you know, things that are utterly agreed upon. Like, even the upgrade system, I had put a question mark beside, because I'm not entirely sure if that's something that is more... If it's more opinionated rather than in total agreement that it's a good system or bad system or not. Because infusing and boss weapons in 1 are very confusing. At least I feel. But have 4 directional rolling, no omnidirectional rolling, Lost Izalith, and then that's all I got. So, stuff is coming along. Thoughts are beginning to form more and more. We killed a lot of pigs, but we made a lot of ham. So that was something. I'm glad I could entertain you, Metal. And everybody in the VOD, thanks for tuning in, watching, and whatnot as well. I appreciate you. And yeah, we'll continue moving forward. I'd like to not the entire time do Dark Souls 2, but expect a lot of Dark Souls 2 from me for the next few months. I can certainly say. Though again, I will be doing some of this off stream, just as a heads up. I will be going through some areas because I can't always stream this. Or at least I'm not always in the mood to stream. But I'll do it as often as I can muster up to. And regardless, I'll keep trying to stay active with the streams. I feel like I'm trying to have a balancing act right now between working on the essay video for a long while and then trying to be successful in Twitch. It's not an easy thing to balance. When it's like at one point I'll have to bunker down and really fucking write. Anywho, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. Thanks everybody again for tuning in. I appreciate it. All VOD watchers, much obliged. If you'd like to keep up to date on my streams and such, go join Discord. You also follow me on Twitter. You get notifications whenever I go live. And yeah. Thanks everybody again for watching. Don't forget to two-hand your binoculars. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.